Hello, world singers. My name's Tyler Shotwell. I'm one of the co-hosts of Cosmere Conversations and a player character over on the Shard of Opportunities Cannon Walkers. But tonight, we have a very special celebrity RPG one-shot that is bringing together some of my favorite people from all around the internet. I want to do a little bit of a rapid-fire introduction. We have Ashley, also known as Stormlight Memes.
Hello, everybody.
We have Gary, who is Cosmere Junkie.
What's happening?
We also have Bookborn, who goes by Bookborn over on YouTube.
Hey nerds, what's up?
Coming from his performance as Jasnah Kholin, we have Jackson Brimrose.
Hello.
And edge dancing through life, we have me.
Hi.
And a very special guest, we have Ross Leiser, the CosmereRPG senior designer from Brotherwise.
Hey, everybody. I'm just so happy to be here.
Well, we are happy to have you and have all of you joining us tonight for a little bit of some RPG fun. We're going to get up into a little adventure I've concocted for us. And I want to bring you in, bring the audience in, kind of set the scene for us. And we're just going to dive in here. So a deep breath and collect yourself as we move into the world of Roshar, taking place about 9 months after Oathbringer and before the events of Rhythm of War. Our cast of characters is going to find themselves in the center of Roshar, in the kingdom of Emuli. We are going to pick up in the early day where all of your characters have found themselves in a storm shelter. There has been a recent Everstorm, and the Everstorms have been impacting Roshar for many months at this point. They are a regular part of life, and while not as devastating or as dangerous as the high storms, it is still the custom of people to seek shelter, protect themselves, stay away from that strange red lightning and any other risk and danger that might come out during the Everstorm. And each of you is in this storm shelter, and you may know each other, you may not know each other. I want to give us all an opportunity to introduce our characters. So let's just kind of go around and learn a little bit more. You can just consider this filling in the audience. You don't necessarily need to be explaining yourself or like around a indoor campfire or something along those lines. But just like help the audience understand the character that you've decided to play. This can include some of the heroic paths or radiant paths if you so do choose. And Ross, do you think you could start us off with these introductions?
Sure, happy to. So I am playing Relio. He is a short, even for a Verdazian, and even more stooped with age, probably a little under 5 feet in total, just chol farmer, dressed in very basic farmer's gear, probably has a pitchfork strapped to his back, and maybe even being used as a walking stick. I'm not sure if there'd be room for his partner companion Chol named Goncho in the storm shelter, but he's probably fine out there. He'll be all right. He's all sturdy and stiff. I am playing a tracker windrunner.
Perfect. And we are all very excited to see how that plays out. I would say for Goncho and maybe a couple of the other Chols, they're very comfortable just going into their shells during storms. And I think they've survived for a very long time that way without necessarily being inside. But we can imagine a protected kind of like rock shelter, very simple to keep them out of immediate danger. So Goncho is safe right now. Just
If
not
it
in
were
the
a high storm, I wouldn't be too worried. But this red lightning stuff, I don't know how that works with them.
Perfect. Could we jump over to Bookborn? Tell us a little bit about your character and maybe kind of like how you imagine finding yourself here.
Yeah, so I'm Yalvta, and I am an 80-year-old artifabrian who has just been studying fabrials my whole life. I'm a scholar from Thalia and have lived a long life of just proving to anyone that engineering can solve all problems. There's no problem that can't be solved by engineering. I know that the Radiants are back, but really, is that needed? I don't know. I think we could have solved our problems. We could have solved it with just some good old math. She is always trying to learn more. She's always trying to figure out what the next thing she's going to craft is. So I'm sure she's found herself in a storm shelter. It's because she got caught while traveling, and she's been well traveled in the past. And at her age, she just is not worried about stuff anymore. So she's excited to see what's out there still in the worlds.
And we're excited to see how you fit into the journey tonight. Let's go over to Gary. Tell us a little bit about your character and their background.
Thank you. My character's name is Deraz. He is Azish. He was born to two humble clerks, and he grew up wanting to be like his parents and became a clerk. And then after some time in the government, he found some corruption. And so he tried to submit the proper forms to fight that corruption, but very quickly was removed from his job and unemployable in any of the government sectors. So at that point in time, due to lack of other options, he found himself enrolled as a soldier. And so he started learning to fight, became very adept at what he did, but soon ran into a similar problem with corruption. And the legal forms were not enough to deal with the corruption. And so he found himself leaving the Azish Empire on his own, looking for odd jobs, opportunities to work. He may have had a run-in with the Night Watcher at one point, but in his travels, he came across this storm shelter, and that's where we're at now.
Absolutely perfect. Excited to see maybe if we get some boon and some curse out of Deraz this evening. Let's first go over to me. Tell us a little bit about your character.
Absolutely. So my character's name is Kutuna Lutai, which in Unkalaki means story or storyteller. But for all of the Ersic lowlanders, they just call me Tuna. Tuna is an eldest daughter who did not like the structure within the hierarchy of the Unkalaki families and was always obsessed from a very young age with weapons. All she wanted to do was fight, which is something that don't even get to the fourth son, let alone the daughter. So she's been training with a bow and secretly a grand bow. And due to some family struggles and rifts, mostly tied to the fact that she really, really, really wants to only fight, she decided to leave the family unit. So she took up one of the jobs that takes the curious gods who appear from cultivation's perpendicularity on the multi-week journey down to guide them on their trails wherever they might be going. And she never returned. And she is now finding herself in Emuli in the storm shelter and kind of in the middle of a crisis because she wants to fight but has no connections, and then has also heard that since the Everstorm started, kind of the roles that she was fighting against in her own hometown are just shattered. So there's also some regret and frustration and confusion, and she is stuck in the middle of it.
Okay, excited to see how this plays out, and I imagine there might be some opportunities to fight. So we're looking forward to seeing it from Tuna. Let's go over to Jackson. Could you tell us about your character and maybe any connections that you have to other members of our party?
My character's name is Naco. He is a 9 to 11-year-old Herdazian child, probably even smaller than his dear friend Relio. He is a chaotic, shadow-stepping thief who just has been stealing so much for a lot of his life that he adopted the one thing that people called him more than anything else. He never knew his parents. He didn't really know his name. At one point, he probably knew it. But Naco is the Herdazian for kid. So he, all his life, just heard, "Get back here, Naco!" And so he is Naco and has been that since he was a child. And he has kind of been alone, was on the run for a long time. He is a Herdazian who accidentally swore the oaths for a will shaper when he was a child and specialized real heavy into transportation. And so he's kind of been alone with his spren, whose name is Halo, whose reactions you will be seeing during this. So you'll know if my spren's upset with my light in the background. So yeah, that's who I am. And also friends with Relio and Gancho, the big old troll. It's really the only people that I have a soft spot for.
Wonderful. I am excited to see the shenanigans of Gancho, Naco, and Relio, as well as the final member of our party, Ashley. Could you introduce us to Ashana?
Yes. So Ashana is a Vaden woman, about 5'7", fairly normal-ish for her stature. She is very no nonsense. She's very serious. She rarely smiles. Most of the time she is quiet, but she is watchful. She prides herself in being a skeptic. And so every interaction, she is watching quietly, and if she is squinting, it is because she's taking in all of the details and analyzing them out the wazoo. She is not, she's very no nonsense. She is a scholar, but for practical purposes. She relies heavily on her intuition, and she is very skeptical of the Radiants. She feels that everybody accepted them just a little bit too quickly, and then people started swearing oaths again just a little bit too quickly, and started relying on magic that nobody really had any insight into. And so she has very staunchly pushed off all Stormlight related stuff. She relies heavily on her sharp-eyed sharpshooter senses, so that she can quickly fire a bow and hit her target from I don't know what an impressive distance is, but just whatever is really impressive to you, that's what she can do. She also she takes that role very seriously in helping people. So she is also very analytical of the human body. And so she, even if she doesn't necessarily like whoever she's helping, she does take a lot of care into healing people who are around her. Because again, she's a scholar and she cares more about things being right than she cares about like the ethical dilemma of fixing something.
Excellent. Thank you all for giving us a little bit of a background. I hope that the audience will take note as we play through tonight that not all of our characters are Radiants, and it's entirely possible to be a fine contributing member to a party without being a Radiant. And I, think that we have a great blend of different characters this evening. And so the Everstorm is hit. The peak of the storm has already passed. The rain is definitely still falling. The storm is still dangerous. However, it's at its waning point. You're in the storm shelter with another 20 to 30 civilians from the local village, and you hear on the storm shelter door a panicked pounding of just thunk, 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 and then help, please let me in.
I'm instantly heading over to that door.
Instantaneously, Relio moves. That's what I love to hear from a GM. Action immediately. You open up that door, and falling before you is a soldier dressed in a Kholin blue uniform, with a large backpack. But the most noticeable fact about them is that they are covered in blood. It seems like they have wounds all across their body, and the soldier collapses down to their knees, kind of like falling into the storm shelter. And I want to just get kind of immediate reactions from all of you to this surprising circumstance.
So I'm right there next to him. So Relio is gonna he's gonna use some of his old man farmer strength, get him under the arms, drag him fully into the storm shelter, and get that door shut to make sure no one else is put in danger.
Mm-hmm.
But definitely get him to safety first. Ask questions later.
And I'll jump in with you as one of the taller, more strength-sided characters. We're gonna go help pull him in and make sure he's comfortable.
Well, thank you there, young man. That's very kind of you.
As both of you do, you drag him more to the center, giving opportunities for basically everyone now in the storm shelter is looking in this direction. Heavy breathing with a wet sounding cough is coming from this person. And I believe it was me, but maybe, or excuse me, Tuna. I believe it was Tuna or Ashana. Did you guys want to jump in?
I did. I would like to observe and watch very closely. I'm looking for two specific things.
Mm-hmm.
One, I want to see if I can determine what by looking at the wounds, what caused it, if it was like a natural creature or something like that. And also if this person is in immediate danger and needs healing.
Your second question, let's handle that first. Yes, 100%. Okay. This person is in terrible shape. And if you want to immediately rush over and kind of begin applying some type of medicine, let's do our first test. With a medicine test, you can bring up your character sheet within Foundry. We'll bring in some maps later. I know right now the audience is just seeing your face. But go ahead and bring that up and then click on medicine for me and do a roll there.
Okay.
Would I be able to support her a little bit if I used decisive command to ask if I asked if anyone in the shelter has medical experience to come help?
Yeah, so decisive command is gonna require a focus, right?
Yeah, one focus.
Take away one focus, but now, Ashana, let's do it this way. Let's go roll normally, Ashana, and that is going to show up as a 15. You see the modifiers there overall. I would love if players just kind of get in the habit of speaking out loud your rolls. I'll try to, do that as well, but it can be helpful for the audience as they follow along. Now, what you're also able to do is add the D4 down on the bottom of the chat. You've got it. So that's just an extra one, and we're going to call that 16 overall. Ashana, what you see, and with your medical expertise, is that they have multiple wounds across their torso that look like they were caused either by a knife or sword, potentially a spear, but a sharp, piercing object caused these wounds. They don't look naturally caused or like the scrapes of an animal or anything like that. They're clean entry and exit wounds, and they have at least 3 that you can immediately identify. With the medicine test being so successful, I'm going to immediately ask you to roll your recovery die to see how much you can aid them, which is for you a D8. So just free roll a D8, and let's see how that comes up.
Mm-hmm. That is a 6.
Yep, a 6. That's really good. So what we're going to do is kind of go torso outwards, as I think a medical professional would agree. You're going to use some gauze that you have on hand, kind of try to stop the bleeding. And this soldier looks up at you and kind of their eyes focusing in and out, like not quite seeing you, but just kind of like drifting in and out of consciousness. They're going to say, thank you. Listen, this is incredibly important. My unit was tasked with investigating a dig site. The singers were excavating, and we didn't know why. They found something deep in ruins, and we were spying on them. We overheard them talking about how they'd been digging for months, not at the site, but at the city where the battle is gonna take place. They said it was a trap, and they've been making tunnels underneath the city to lure the coalition forces. I think this is all. It's designed to kill as many of the coalition as possible by baiting them into the city. And they cough, and as they do so, blood comes out of their mouth. They have kind of a wet sounding cough, just, phlegm or blood seems to be pouring out of them internally as well as externally. So you're able to take care of some of those external wounds, but it does seem like there's something far more serious going on with this individual. Again, everybody is now really focused on this person, and they've taken all of the attention. Anyone else from our
Tyler,
party?
are they kind of focused on his face? I have to ask. Like, he's coughing up blood. They're kind of focused on what he's saying.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to listen, but like everyone is in the storm shelter is kind of like moving closer to this individual. And what's Naco
I want
doing?
to kind of know if he has anything important in his pockets.
That's an interesting.
So I would like to roll for thievery, please.
Go for it, Naco.
Can I go ahead and do that?
Yeah, of course you can.
Yee.
Looting the body before it's even dead.
We're gonna say he's investigating with thievery, and he
Pre-mortem.
does so
That's
well.
a 12 plus 8. I got a 20.
What you are hyper focused on is that backpack. He had a kind of large backpack, slightly awkward for a soldier to be carrying around, but this would maybe be more like a modern military rucksack. And it has something weighty. When it hit the ground, you actually heard the metallic clink of, what you could assume is something mechanical, but certainly to Naco, something probably valuable.
Okay, I'm gonna I rolled a 20 if I'm allowed to do this. I'm gonna have that backpack off him. That thing is in the crowd now.
Yeah, let's go with this. As you move closer to take that backpack, he is holding it tightly. It's not something that's just like been thrown to the side. It is the thing that he cares about most in the entire world, more so than his own life. So he's holding tightly, but he sees you, come, and you're, maybe touching it, pulling on it. But he is going to say, yes, this is what I need you to understand. And he opens up the backpack. We stole the device that they had uncovered. My sergeant caused a distraction, and the rest of us took it. He pulls out from the backpack a maybe volleyball sized, but just kind of like a medium and circular sized metallic object that is far more advanced than any of you have ever seen. So I'm going to say Ashana and Yalvta are immediately intrigued. This is, to your eye, an incredibly advanced fabrial, and even Yalvta, with your experience in fabrial crafting, you can immediately recognize that this is far more advanced than anything that you have built. A little bit more of a physical description. Numerous different types of metals are interweaving around each other to form like a soft sphere with a flat bottom. So it can like rest, but then it's roughly orb shaped. And in the center is a large glowing gemstone that is not like a standard Stormlight sphere. It's a slightly different color, an off color, and it's not solid with Stormlight, but pulsating, as if like a heartbeat. Maybe not quite with the naturalistic thump, but it is catching everybody's eye immediately. And Yalvta or Ashana or anybody else.
I was going to say, I was probably already walking over there when this was happening with my heat reel. You said this person was wet and it was cold. So I was kind of walking over there and probably would have activated my heat reel to kind of warm the person up while Ashana was healing them, was my thought. So I would probably already be over there, and I see that object that Naco takes out, and I would immediately like to study that. I was immediately like, what is that? I wonder if I could make some sort of either crafting or using one of my expertise is like either engineering or Fabrial crafting to see what I could glean. Is there anything I can glean, even though it's very complicated?
Yeah, I mean, what I already I want you to do either crafting or lore. But I'm going to say, because of your expertise in engineering and Fabrial design, let's do that with advantage.
Okay, great. So I rolled a 5 and 17. So with advantage, 17 plus my crafting is 8.
Yeah.
So I got 25.
Yeah, you did. Okay, so...
I know things.
You do know things.
And you're going to say it in my voice right now. I open my mouth and say.
No, I'm going to give you information in your mind, and then you can say whatever you would like in Yalvta's voice. But what you are going to immediately recognize, you've never crafted anything this advanced. You've never seen any designs, blueprints, or descriptions of a device like this. And what specifically catches your eye, other than like the pulsating gemstone, which to anybody would look slightly odd, to you, you're mainly interested in the interconnecting metals, which only now are really becoming widespread knowledge about how those can impact. And this would make you assume that like this device was crafted by Roshar's greatest artifabrian.
I'm gonna go try to talk to the young man, and it's a totally inappropriate time to do so. But I think the curiosity overwhelms me, and I'm imagining Naco is like trying to take this, probably because it's like his prize.
Yeah, Naco's
He's
nodding.
trying to find a pocket to fit it in.
And I'm just like, hold on a second. Could you give me some more information, young man, about where did you get this? Do you know who crafted it? Could you give me any information that you have about, time, place, location, imprinting, anything you have?
Hi, lady. I don't know what many of those words mean, but this is mine.
Oh,
and I'm dragging it away. I'm just kind of holding it back from her.
I'll let you have it. And I'm trying to grab it from you, but it's sad. I say, here, have a candy instead. And I take a candy from my pocket and I try to offer it in exchange for the Fabrial.
Yeah, go for thievery, and then
I'm gonna do thievery on the candy too.
Yeah, on the candy. Yalvta, could you roll maybe? Oh
no, that's bad.
Yeah,
I got a 9.
A natural 1. Now you've gotten a 9 because you have incredibly good thieving skills.
Yeah.
However, that complication is going to come in the form of, as you're pulling away, trying to
swipe
take...
and miss and trip,
no, you just,
and the
you
ball
just
flies into the air.
No, the ball is safe. I want to be very clear about that. You, on the other hand, you you pull yourself back and you do kind of stumble away. Now, the soldier is still holding on to this device as well, and now we have Yalvta, and he, maybe kind of noticing the aggression of this 10-year-old child, is going to focus towards Yalvta and push the device towards her and say, I don't know what it is. I just know that they dug it out of ruins nearby and then started chasing us. They had the Heavenly Ones. We were unaware. They've killed my entire unit. Here, take this and listen to me. Listen, you have to get this to Jasnah Kholin. She is leading our forces into a trap on the battlefield. It cannot be that far, but tell her not to proceed. Tell her not to take the troops across the river, and under no circumstances can they enter into the city. Please swear this to me. He's looking kind of frantically at Ashana, who helped him, Deraz, who aided, and Relio, pushing the device towards Yalvta, and just kind of like panic looking around at the rest of you.
I would like to, I don't know what the role or whatever would be, but I'm skeptical.
Mm-hmm.
This is a device we've never seen before. This is somebody who just kind of stumbled in.
They did.
I would like to, I guess, skeptically filter through his words and see if he's trustworthy, or if this is actually a trap.
Yeah, I think either perception.
The princess. Sorry.
No, I think either perception or insight. Go ahead and roll whichever you feel best about.
But
I also like look at, since I'm very close to him, but I also like look him in his face and try to like just see like if this is true. Just I'm old enough to be skeptical, even though I'm still kind.
Of course. Perception, insight, I think is perfect. Choose whichever one you feel most comfortable.
I rolled a 10 with a 6, so it's 16 total.
Yeah, and then we had 12 total.
Mine's only a 12, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so both of you not only sense a trustworthiness coming from this individual, but as they are in such an injured state, it doesn't necessarily make sense to you that they would be lying. It seems like this person's trying to convey like their last will and testament to the group of you. And so both of you pick up from your insight and perception test that they are telling the truth. They are actually panicked and worried about this circumstance. And then, you know, he will also convey, he's like, tens of thousands of coalition force could be in danger. Oh. And he closes his eyes, stops talking, and his body kind of goes into shock. He has some tremors, and his breathing slows tremendously. At that moment, you hear from outside a shouting in a distinct language that some of you have heard before, but certainly all of you are fearful of at this point, as you hear coming from outside, "Humans, we have been sent to investigate. Let us in now, and no one will be hurt."
That thing is going into my bag.
the device. You want to move
the
that
device immediately into my bag.
Just
I'm
pulling
going to
it out of
say
my hand.
yes. Yeah, Naco, you're
I gave him the candy though.
Yeah,
You can
he's
still
good.
have the
He's
candy.
distracted.
I was funny. I didn't even have to steal the candy. I was just like, I'm just proud of it. I slipped and grabbed it and lost the device. And I'm like,
exactly.
Oh, I got out of this better than you did. Can't eat no device.
Go, Gary.
As the token soldier, I'd like to rally everyone together to prepare for the attack.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go look
possible.
pathetic. I don't want
Yeah.
anyone to know that I have anything important, so I'm gonna be trying to look unassuming.
Okay, downplay it a little bit. I like
I
that.
have a knife in my hand.
And Tuna has been standing off into the corner because as much as she's loved training with weapons, the sight of an actual soldier that has been like ravaged apart has her totally panicked. But the voice outside triggers something in her. She clocked that Yalvta stuck the device in her bag, and she does the only thing she knows to do, which is immediately moves towards Yalvta, and as she towers over her as a tall Unkalaki woman, just stands between Yalvta and the door, not really knowing what the heck to do next, but knowing that she has to do something.
As you hear these shouts coming from outside, led by Deraz, who opens the door and kind of steps out, the rest of you will follow. And there are even some of the civilians who have, been watching that are moving kind of with you to see what is going on outside. And as you look outside, you see a group of 4 singers that are not immediately aggressive. However, they are certainly calling out. And as you open the door, we're going to start with you, Deraz. When you're, seeing these singers, the enemy of all humans at this point. Kind of, we're in the story where this is like, these are Odium's forces, and these ones look aggressive. How are you gonna approach this circumstance?
So right now I'm further to the left of the group. I'd like to move out front and center to draw the force, the focus of most of the singers to me. So that'll be one action. And then I would also like to move into one of my stances. We'll go into vigilant stance.
Sure.
And then from there, I don't think I'm close enough to land any blows yet.
Yeah, you can immediately rush into combat, but I'm going to allow you to do all of those things without truly dropping into combat. As I get some, I just want the immediate vibe check from some of our other players. But what I am going to say is you step out front, so you're now in front of the party, and you are in vigilant stance, but you don't need to be in combat right now. You cool with that?
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's fine.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Let's get a vibe check from everybody else. First thoughts. You step out of the door, you see these singers who have been shouting at you. The rain is still falling, and the storm is past for the most part, but what are you guys doing?
Are there bushes anywhere?
There are some bushes, yeah. You might be able to see them on the map. They're little blue and green guys, but I would say your most hidden spot is, far to the left or right of the storm shelter, which is at your back. But if you wanted to hide, I would say you could shift a little bit over. Naco?
Just going to be kind of hidden a little bit.
Let's get kind of a perspective from some of our other people. Tuna, what's your reaction to a lot of things happening very suddenly, very quickly?
Again, I'm just kind of panicking because this is the first time that my skills that I've honed are actually showing up in the real world. And I've been around the Everstorm. I've even seen a fuse from far away, but I am absolutely just like flooded and panicked, except for the one focus I can crystallize around, as I did see Yalvta stick the item into her bag. I heard the conversation. I know this item is important, and I can physically stand in front of her. I turned to her and realized that I at no point introduced myself, but because I'm just generally panicked, all I can manage is Tuna. And then I turn back with my back to her and keep staring at the scene around me.
And as you look out at the singers, correct me if I'm wrong, young Naco, but did you perhaps inhale some stormlight instinctively?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I thought you might. That's perfect. As you do so, there is going to be an immediate change in the physical posture of the singers, especially the lead one up front, who is going to, primarily be looking at you were trying to hide a little bit, you were off to the side, so primarily be looking at the soldier in front of him, the full plate armor of Deraz kind of taking the attention, and the group. But then the moment that you inhale stormlight, there is a kind of like whip of his head and a focus on you, and then he says, young Radiant, I can hear your bond. And
I stick my head out of the bushes.
yes.
Yeah? What about it?
You say that, all of the singers remove their weapons, and the lead one up front will say, kill them all the humans, kill them. Now we are in combat. And with that, I am going to bring you all into the combat state. If you want to follow along, you don't have to. This could just be for me, but if you want to follow along, on the right side of your screen, there's different options. One, the second one from the top, little swords, they're crisscross. If you click on that, it will say it will show the combat encounter, and this is where we can track the fast and slow turns of the CosmereRPG. Fast turns giving you 2 actions going first, slow turns giving you 3 actions and going after any NPC and PC fast turns. So right now we're just going to vocalize it. I'll manage stuff on my end, but if you want to manage it, it's there for you as well. And so you're in combat, the singers want to kill you. Who's going fast and who's going slow?
Remind me what the fast turn, what that changes in this.
So a fast turn, you get 2 actions, but you get to act before most NPCs get a chance to go. There's some, and there's some enemies that can break that assumption, but typically you'll get a chance to do your thing before the enemies can respond. Slow turn, you get 3 actions, but fast enemies will go before you. So they might disrupt the plan you had. So it's always a little bit of a risk to go slow, but you get more actions for doing so.
Sure. Got it.
So with that information, who wants to go fast? Yes, Relio. You'll go
Relio,
fast.
apparently.
If I go fast, will I be able to use my shard blade the same turn? I'll have to wait the next turn, right?
We're gonna say that your movement, changing you into vigilant stance, has made you prepared. You've got your shield out, but has not summoned your shard blade. I will say, for everybody, you can assume that you have your equipped weapon out without drawing it. If you want to change weapons, that's an action. But Gary, what I'll say is you've had your small knife ready to go. So you're not completely without weapon. It's just not that very important weapon that you want. Fast or slow, Deraz?
I'll go fast.
Perfect. And then we had Relio, and was it Naco also saying they wanted to go fast?
I think I'll go slow this turn.
You'll go slow. Okay, amazing. Anybody else call for fast turns? You don't have to. Slow turns are great as well.
I have a quick question about the battlefield. These are all flyers. Is that what you said? They're all flying. No one's on the ground.
Incorrect. There were heavenly ones nearby that attacked.
The heavenly ones were nearby, but these are not the heavenly ones.
Correct. These are war form, nimble form, what would now be considered like the basic singers. They are not the fused
heavenly ones.
Yeah. And with that, we're gonna jump into combat. Relio, why don't you start us off?
So Relio has a very sad but resigned look on his face. He doesn't like violence, but it is not the first time he's had to defend his farm, his people. And as he as he draws his weapon and bursts a light with his own stormlight, he's going to unleash like a patterned series of whistles. Like, I don't think that Michael picked that up at all. And all of a sudden, Gancho is going to burst a light with Stormlight, and I'm going to use as my first action the Protective Bond talent to send Gancho over to protect Naco.
Perfect. I'm going to handle the movement, and Gancho goes...
So Protective Bond lets me send Gancho to anyone who's within 30 feet of me. That person gets a +1 bonus to all of their defenses, while Gancho is within 10 feet of them. Because I noticed that they were going after the kid, so Gancho's protecting the kid. And then for my second action, I am going to infuse myself with gravitation to give myself a 40-foot flying rate. And when I do that, I can extend that same benefit to up to 3 other characters within my reach. So Tuna and Yalvta are now also have a 40-foot flying speed, and that costs me no extra investiture to maintain. So I will just spend 1 investiture during each of my turns, and you all will get to keep your flying rate until it ends.
Perfect. They're like your temporary squires.
No matter how close we are to you?
Yep. Yeah. The infusion will remain for as long as I maintain it on myself.
Great.
So he just lashed you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the function. Exactly.
Yeah. For people, I didn't mention what surge I went deep into. I went pretty deep into gravitation.
And we're going to see why.
Shocking.
Okay, so overall, that's 1 action or 2 actions?
So that was 2 actions. Protective Bond was 1 action.
Yeah.
The gravitation surge was the second.
And so fast turns get 2 actions. You're all done, Relio.
I'm all done.
Deraz, what would you like to do with your 2 actions? You are in vigilant stance.
Can I command them to stand down?
Yeah, you can do that. You have high leadership. Go ahead and do a leadership test, and we'll see how this goes.
All right. Bear with me. All right, so we'll go ahead and roll.
Oh, wow. So you've gotten a 21 overall on that roll. Give me your best command to these angry singers.
Stand down. We do not want violence today.
And the lead singer, the one who had kind of like initiated the focus on Naco, will be like, violence has been brought upon us for thousands of years. I want violence. And that one is ill-affected. However, you do notice some of the of his friends behind him are looking at now a flying Chol who's glowing with stormlight, and 3 other people who have all of a sudden taken on some radiant-looking abilities, and along with your command, there is some hesitation, but they are not going to break immediately. You still have 1 more action.
can't use that action to repeat the command and
no, you can't try again with the exact same thing.
Save yourselves. Okay. I will. Sorry, which one on the map here is the one that's the
most aggressive is right
left?
here. Yeah, most aggressive right there.
Okay. Then I'm going to move to confront him, and I assume I can't brace as well, but I will go ahead and move closer.
Yeah, and put yourself right in his face.
Yeah, I'm having difficulty moving. What am I? Oh, there we go.
I'm gonna yeah, I don't know if that was you or me, but I handled it. And so you are shifting over, and those are your two actions, kind of setting aside the leadership. We've marked both of them, and now we have the fast actions of our enemies, beginning with the aggressive Warform Singer, who is going to use his first action to strike against Deraz. He's rolled here and gotten a natural 20. I'm very sorry about that. Just kidding. I'm not sorry at all. I'm the enemy. But that is going to hit. I don't need to ask.
Would I have been able to dodge?
You could if you had said that before I rolled it.
I was muted.
Everyone has that option. If I say, I'm going to attack you, you can shout, I'm going to dodge or use a certain other ability or talent, but not after I have rolled a natural 20.
Okay.
So that is going to hit, and it does 10 damage. I am going to use the opportunity. I'm going to pass that to the other fast NPC, giving them advantage on their roll. However, one of the abilities of the singer is to be able to strike with their weapon 2 times, which PCs cannot do normally. And so he's going to immediately strike again. And
can I dodge this time?
There you go. Very good, Deraz. You're going to subtract 1 focus from your overall, but now I'll do his second roll.
Was he not in Vigilant Stance?
You don't even have to spend a focus because you're in Vigilant Stance. Give yourself that focus right back. Thank you, Ross, for keeping us. There's Ross, who tells us the rules, and then there's Relio, who lights everybody and makes them fly. So thank you, Ross, for that reminder. Here is the disadvantage roll for that second strike. And he rolled a 19 and a 20. I didn't do that on purpose.
That's crazy.
It is crazy. Unfortunately, that means he hits again. And that's 2 10s in a row. I'm going to do that subtraction for you, if you don't mind. So you are pretty beat up right here. However, one thing that's important to remember, Deraz, is that you have a deflect of 4. And so that's going to be subtracted from any overall strike against you, most strikes against you. And that means that instead of 10, they did 6 damage each time. So I've fixed that on your character sheet. You're all good. The advantage is going over to the nimble form behind this one, being pinged right now on the window sheet. And the nimble form is going to do a short bow strike, and they're going to take aim. What is Naco protected by? He has Gancho. Tell me again, Relio.
Giant show.
Yeah.
So Protective Bond will give him a +1 bonus to all 3 defenses.
+1 bonus. Okay, so that's just up on the top of your character sheet, +1 to each of those numbers, but it doesn't make a disadvantage attack by default.
Do I need to add that myself?
No, don't. Yeah, add it when we do calculations. I'll say, like, does a 14 hit, does a 15 hit? You would just take that number, add 1. You don't have to hit any buttons. But the nimble form is going to take aim at you, Naco, and as they do so, they are going to roll.
Can I Wait. I thought you were okay. I was gonna say I could use my reaction.
You can use a reaction. That's
okay. Then I
it's
can.
Not dodge,
so what was
right?
that?
Yeah.
I missed that. What was the roll?
The roll was a 23 over. No, sorry,
I'm gonna use
dirty 20.
Realmic Evasion reaction on that.
All right, Realmic Evasion is kind of like a little teleportation spell, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna consume one investiture for Realmic Evasion, which I got a natural 20. I got a 27.
Everybody's rolling great. Everybody's rolling great. Okay,
yeah,
so as the arrow,
good arrow. Arrow hit, not me.
As the arrow flies towards you, you kind of disappear from existence, and the arrow flies right into the wall of the storm shelter behind you, missing entirely. I believe Realmic Evasion allows you to go anywhere within your sight, so feel free to move your character.
So Realmic Evasion is the one where you pop out and back in, and it also prevents grazing.
No movement whatsoever, no grazing possible. Cool.
I just reappear in the same spot. So I'm going to reappear in the same spot with hands clapped around mouth, looking at the nimble form singer.
Miss me, ugly gunter!
That is going to, give a face of shock to the nimble form. But what they are going to do is consume 2 of their own focus and make you their chosen target. This is, actually, I take that back. That's a 2-action maneuver plus the focus. So I do not want to do that. I'm going to instead move this individual nimble form.
In the interest of keeping things honest, we do have an opportunity we need to resolve.
The opportunity from Naco's
natural 20.
Natural 20. Yeah, I think that this can apply in a couple of ways. But Naco, do you have any way that you would like the opportunity to be used?
Give me some options here.
You can pass on your opportunity to someone else, giving them advantage or making an attack roll against them have disadvantage. You could, I would let you bank it, and you could use it later on your slow turn.
Use it on my slow turn.
Okay.
Use the opportunity on my slow turn.
Yeah, it's fine with me. Let's call that good from our singer fast turns. Now we go to our slow turns. Ashana, Naco, Yalvta, Tuna. All of you can go. Who wants to go?
Goncho also technically gets a turn. I'm not sure if he's anywhere in here. Animal companions take their own turns technically.
That's crazy.
As a slow turn, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I just didn't highlight them, but I'll drop them into the combat with a slow turn.
I get 40 feet of flying movement?
Yeah.
Great. So I wanted to come 40 feet, so I'm about here. I mean, give me up here. I don't want to be like right on top of them. I'm flying, you know?
Okay.
So that's my one movement. And I'm going to drop my creme reel down, which has a 10-foot radius. It should be able to catch all 3 of those. And I'm spending a charge so that this turns into clay underneath them, and then it's going to turn back to stone at the end of my turn. And they'll have to make a DC 15 athletic to escape that. Otherwise, they'll be immobilized.
Okay.
So that will be the end. So that's 2 of my actions.
Yeah.
Then I'm also going to use my pain reel and overcharge it. So I'll roll for that. And I'll use this against the person closest to me, so this war form. So that, let's see, did I hit? I might not have hit. I rolled a 7 for hitting, and I get to add 5. So does that even hit 12?
It does not.
Okay, so then it doesn't matter. So if I don't hit, it doesn't matter what my overcharge was, right?
Correct.
Oh, no, it matters.
I mean, the plot die still is like giving you opportunity, or what'd you roll there?
I rolled a 6, so I would have gotten an opportunity.
That's an opportunity. You can attack again.
Yeah.
Oh, so okay,
Because
and that's my free action. I get to try to attack again with the Fabrial.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, great. So I'm going to do that. And I rolled worse. I got a 5. So 5 plus 5 is 10. It's not gonna work out.
It is not. Lots of cool things happening. However, they did not hit. And
So now it's turned to stone though. So if they need to make their athletics checks to see if they're immobilized.
yeah, and so let's do that for each of them. It was a DC 15, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's 1 and here's 2. This is impossible. There's another natural 20 from our.
I do feel like there's some cheating going on.
Yeah,
and I just want to let you know my character will be investigating that in the next little bit.
And
I think all three of them
here's
need
the
to roll,
third
though.
one.
Yeah.
And so I'm doing these in. Okay. So nimble form, stuck in stone, and the war form up front kind of fought their way out before it locked them back into place. Let's go over to Tuna. You've seen your charge, the one that you wanted to protect. They zoomed right past you. And so tell me what you want to do.
For a slow turn, could I theoretically do see Corey, pick that person? What is her name?
Nimble form is their name.
Nimble form. Okay. See Corey to nimble form, and then twice in a row. Just boom, boom.
That would be a perfect situation, except you don't need to do that. The see Corey is not something that requires an action. Because you went slow, because they didn't immediately attack you, this wasn't like a surprise circumstance. You kind of like stepped out, were looking, and we're going to say you identified this person and had that time. Plus, you have, what is that? Shadowing is the ability. However, I don't even think you need to activate it. I'm saying you had the time to seek out your Corey ahead of time. So I'm saying 3 actions. You have 3 actions, and you're going 3 strikes.
Just do them one at a time, because if you take this nimble form out, you can switch Corey's.
Okay.
Yes, and so
would it be advantageous for me to take an action to hide and trigger the shadowing?
Go for it.
Okay, cool. All right.
And remember, you have advantage on this attack, which you can apply to either the D20 or one of your damage dice.
Can I do a rule thing? I'm realizing we used my Kremriel wrong. They would have had to avoid danger to not become immobilized. Otherwise, they have to check on their turn if they can escape. Is what my thing says.
It's still a DC 15 though, right?
Right, but they didn't make it
acrobatics
then.
instead of athletics.
So they would have, no, it is athletics to escape, but the thing is they would be immobilized if they didn't escape danger until they try to escape on their turn. So it's a little different. I think they'd all still be immobilized right now.
So avoid danger is acrobatics. That's what I'm saying. So avoid danger.
Oh yeah, so they could have used the reaction to avoid danger. Yes, or they become immobilized, and then it's a DC 15 athletics to escape on their turn.
Okay, we'll say right now they're all immobilized. The rolls that we used are just going to be replicated for when their turns are going.
That's what I thought would be a good idea.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah.
And then, Tuna, we're going to unleash the grand bow shot, just kind of like one at a time. Do you want me to roll for you?
That would be awesome, but I can narrate. Whenever you're ready, I can go back and.
Yeah, just tell me, do you want the advantage to be placed on the D20 or on one of your damage dice, which are D6s?
What do you recommend?
I think D20 is a safe bet because you're more likely to hit, and then the damage will be damage.
Okay.
Cool, here it is. Rolls coming in. Yeah, you got
I'm pretty sure that hits.
Overall 26, dealing 15 damage for the first strike.
And I say, seems like a fishy situation.
Yes, it does. The arrow takes the nimble form high in the shoulder. They scream out in pain. They are hurt, but they are not defeated. Would you like to use your next strike on them as well?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you would.
I pull back.
This one also has advantage, by the way. They all have advantage. Because of C4E. Every attack
because
against C4E has advantage.
it's not going to be limited. One moment, because I can just add the... So that became a 17 for your advantage roll, which also did 15 overall damage. The second arrow that you shoot hits them right in the eye, and they fall over dead. Is
that the one that shot at me?
It is not the one. Oh, yes. Excuse me. Yeah, it is the one that shot at you.
Oh, my bad.
Then we have a couple of options with your last one, and I want to preface this because you're in a little bit of a dangerous circumstance. You have 3 different singers that you can target. However, 2 of them are within melee range of your allies, which means you would kind of be shooting over your allies, and you have the potential to hit the allies. And so
even though I'm flying, I'm in the air.
Yeah, you're in the way of her arrow path. And the way that I'm going to handle that is with a automatic plot die that would be added to the roll if you want to shoot at them. But I will say that from your angle, this nimble form way in the back is not going to trigger that effect. So to fire at either of the war forms, automatic plot die. To avoid that, you can fire at this one in the back. What would you like to do with your third action?
I would like to...
Real quick, just for the audience's benefit, yes. Tuna has a really cool talent called Cold Eyes, which allows her, when she defeats her quarry, to set a new enemy as her quarry automatically, which is something that only one hunter specialty can do.
And so this person's already whoever you choose is going to become your quarry, but will still have that either plot die or no plot die. You just tell me what you want to do.
Yes. I would like to take out that nimble form in the back.
We're going to roll your grand bow again with advantage because they are now your quarry. And here come that roll. Oof. That's a 3 and a 4, giving you an overall 12 with advantage. Not going to be enough to hit. You could spend a focus to graze, which would do only 5 damage. That's your call. Do you want to spend a focus to graze?
Tuna has combat training. She does not need to spend a focus on her first graze each round.
On the first one? So you can graze
on the first.
You can graze for free on this first one or any first opportunity. So I would say that's an easy yes. But in the future, that's the mechanism.
I would like to glaze that nimble form.
As the arrow goes flying by, it kind of cuts their face just a little bit and takes away 5 damage from them. That's 3 actions. You are all done. Thank you, Tuna, for your cooperation. And then we have Ashana and Naco. You've been seeing a lot of action. What do you want to do?
I do have a quick question.
Yeah.
For archery, because they're long-range weapons, I was looking at my actions and I saw for my bow, hang on, let me make sure that I'm doing this right. I have the strike short bow and it gives distances. 80, 320. I'm assuming that anything that is shorter than 80 would be at a disadvantage.
No.
No. That's totally fine. That's your normal range. That's your short range. That's
and then
just completely
super far range. Remember at the beginning when you were like, whatever distance you thought was impressive, it's 320. That's what you think that's your absolute maximum.
Beyond 80 up to 320 is disadvantage.
Exactly.
That's your long range.
Yeah. Short range, less than 80, which these are, completely normal. You can go ahead and roll that if you would like to.
Basically stabbing them.
Yeah, you're basically stabbing them.
Okay, cool.
Game balance, little thing. Ranged weapons have a longer range, but they deal less damage typically than melee weapons.
Totally fair. Okay, I would like to see if I can do a couple of things because I've been watching all of this go down. I would like to climb on top of the storm shelter.
Okay.
To gain a better vantage point and analyze which of the current targets would be the best recipient of my arrow.
Okay. Let's call that a gain advantage. And narratively, we're going to, put you up in a better position. But we're going to say roll something like athletics or agility. And that will be, if successful, we'll say that you get into a proper position.
Okay. Roll agility. That is a 13.
Yeah, so you scamper up the side of the... Yeah, of course, everybody does. Up the side of the storm shelter. I'm going to call that, though, 2 actions. You rolled for to gain advantage. You also moved, okay? So now on your strike against any target of your choosing, but I would say that nimble form, who's already been grazed, is going to be prime for your shot. Now you're going to have advantage when you roll against them.
Okay. Then I'm going to do that. I'm going to attack the nimble form.
Yeah, so just bring up your roll screen and then the little D20, left click that, it'll turn blue. That means you are rolling with advantage.
Okay. Left click on it. No, that's a right click. Hello. Okay. Did I do that right? I don't know.
We'll roll and see what happens.
Okay, so real quick question. Is there a skill to use for some sort of special, I'm doing this eagle eye shot, or is it just a straight up just roll?
You can roll your attack. You're talking about eagle eye. I think you mean tagging shot, which is your special talent. That would require 3 action points. So that would have been a first thing.
Another option in the rules for this would be a called shot, where you are attempting to shoot a particular place to elicit an effect in addition. But if you do that, Tyler has full license to give 1 or more disadvantages based on how beneficial or hard you hit the area you're trying to aim for would be.
Okay.
I would say in this circumstance, go ahead and just fire normally. Use your strike short bow because it's 1 action, and that's going to be guided by your advantage that you have.
Okay. So I'm going to do that.
Okay. You
didn't do that right?
Nah, you didn't roll with advantage, but I'm just going to... you rolled a 23 overall. That does hit, for the record. And your second roll was not as good, so we're going to take that first one. And you have a 11 for the damage on this nimble form. So your strike flies true, hits them right center mass, doing 11 damage, which makes them hunch over in pain, but they are not quite dead. And then we have Naco.
Yeah, so currently I have a really, really ridiculous movement of 50 feet. And that singer she just hit is within my movement range.
That is true. Somehow, some way.
So I'm going to move, nobody really knows how, behind that singer. Mm-hmm. That's going to be my first.
Also, fun fact, due to the protective bond, Naco will go with him.
Gancho and Naco will move together.
Love it.
Me and this giant chull are going to appear right behind this singer, which it's not letting me move Naco for some reason.
Yeah, we'll take care of that as soon as we're done with this. I'm moving all of you around a little bit.
Yep. So I have opportunity on whatever I do here.
Yeah. Advantage on anything that you do.
Yeah, so I'm going to stab her.
Good. go ahead and stab her with your knife.
I'm gonna say, "Oh, gotcha!"
And then I'm stabbing her with my knife, and this. Okay, there we go.
Oh no!
But you didn't do it with advantage. I will add that advantage for you.
Click to roll with advantage. Got it.
Oh, you did get it. However, it was worse.
How did that happen?
Unfortunately, your first roll was better, and therefore that's gonna miss. Your stab is gonna miss. You could use focus to graze if you wanted. However, your graze was only a 2.
Okay. And if I instead use one focus to do my cheap shot, which is an unarmed attack using thievery against the cognitive defense of an enemy, can I do that instead?
You can spend a focus and then do an unarmed thievery strike against the cognitive defense of this nimble form singer.
Okay, I'm going to consume one focus and then attribute, blah, blah, blah. Okay, unarmed.
Yeah, your unarmed die is not going to be very good because you have very low strength. I'm pretty sure it's a no die roll situation. But if you hit, you will still add your ranks in thievery.
Yeah, and that's
I add my ranks in thievery. So do I just do the cheap shot and roll whatever it tells me?
Yeah, go ahead and click on your character sheet. You should have an option for unarmed strike.
Okay, yes, I do. Right. Why is it not letting me? There we go. Okay. Unarmed strike. That's so
not
bad.
great. However, the unarmed strike is 8. You roll the 3. Now that would be aided by your thievery, which is a +8, which gives you 11. Still not enough. So both of those attacks are a miss.
Dang.
However, you still have action points because
That's true.
So go ahead and
That was a move, a strike, and a cheap shot, right? So that's 3.
That's right. The movement is what I didn't count because you have such weird movement, and everybody's going to have such weird movement. I have no idea when it's a actual movement and when it's a free movement. But yes, if you had to fly over there, then that's the 3, and we're going to call that.
Cool.
However, the next person to act is Gansho.
Is a giant chal that I appeared with.
Technically, that's actually up to you, Tyler. You could either have it's because you choose what order the NPCs go in.
Yeah.
So if you wanted the Warform Singer to go first, it could be.
I want Gansho to go first, and I want you to tell us how Gansho attacks.
All right, so Gansho is, for 2 actions, is going to use a special action granted by the tracker's animal bond talent called Track, which will automatically set that nimble form as Relio's quarry with the Seek Quarry talent. Now, that won't benefit Gansho at all, but it'll let me do some work if that nimble form is still standing next round. And then we're going to do a little pinch.
A little pinch.
Your good little claw strike. All
Yeah.
right, we're going to roll that. Let's go.
Pincer strike. And we have our first natural one. The highs, the lows, everything in between. That's not going to hit. And actually, as the native animal of Roshar attacks another native animal of Roshar, there's a kinship, a recognition, a kind of like, hey, bro, why would you do this to me? We are friends. And we're going to say that the complication is that Gansho is no longer infused with Stormlight. Gansho just lowers down to become his happy old self and would require a re-infusing to bring him back. Though that's just the complication. they're still the Sea Quarry. That's still in effect for you, right, Relio?
Yes. So when it comes back to my turn, I will have that nimble form as my quarry. Yes.
Got you. So I'm going to call that good on Goncho, unless there's another movement that you want to do.
No. That's all 3 of my actions because
cool.
The track takes 2.
Okay. They're done. This war form, surrounded by a flying shoal, a young child, and an 80-year-old woman, is
also flying.
Flying 80-year-old woman. He is going to upward strike against Yalvta. And
how big is his weapon? I want to hear some actual feet, because how high is a flying in general in this game? I'm not even trying to be glib. I'm seriously curious.
No, so when we say flying, I'm actually thinking of it as hovering. You are 2 feet off the ground and have zoomed over towards.
You would have needed to be able to touch the ground for your Krem reel.
Well, you can drop it, right? Dropping's a free action.
Yeah, I have no problem with that.
But it's fine. Okay, so I was imagining flying like Kaladin, 20 feet in the air. So I'm on the ground, but I just get to fly.
You get, the free movement is really the benefit, not a
you get
way of
40 feet,
hiding
right?
from an enemy.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
Good to know for the future. Thank you.
Of course, yeah. So they're going to do a strike against Yalvta, and here comes that axe strike. Another natural one. I've never seen anything like it. Complications and opportunities, that's what we have this evening. We have a complete miss. Tries to swing the axe, and you slightly move to the side. I
actually just gave him a disapproving look.
And he was devastated.
And he felt shamed by that. It reminded him of his own grandma.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
With his martial experience, though, he is ashamed and is going to use that shame to fuel his next attempted strike against you. And will do so now. Nope, that's a 7.
Nope.
There's
tisk.
Almost a 17.
Yeah, I am gonna say that he expends 1 focus to at least graze your foot or something, because I have to do some damage against you people, and therefore that is a 3.
I think I've taken enough damage for the whole group. So.
That's true.
Deraz has taken a lot.
That's your role, Deraz. Your specialty.
Deraz got smacked, and everyone else is just kicking the crap out of all
Young
the
man,
people.
you should really rethink your life choices when you are swiping at someone who is as aged as I am.
That's my free action.
Free action banter. We love the free action banter. I think that is gonna do it for this.
What's the complication? How does that get resolved for them?
It's an interesting question. What would you... Do you have an imagined idea of how this complication could be worked out from Yalvta's perspective?
I mean, he's stuck, right? He still can't move. No, he got out.
No, he's the one that's no longer immobilized.
No longer immobilized. I mean, how big is a complication? Is it is he really shamed? And now if there's someone else in range, he will attack someone if there's not another option?
How about this?
Or if there's another option?
Yeah, I'm going to say that he had to double his expenditure of focus just to graze you because he was so ashamed of his actions and behaviors. And that's that Warform's turn. Then we have our other nimble form, who is over here, badly wounded, and gonna take a strike at Naco.
That's a Romic evasion for me, for sure.
You can wait to see if it hits first.
Yeah, I would.
I can. Oh, you're right. It's a reaction. Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
The order of operations is going to be chosen target.
I got a little nervous about that with the last time that someone tried to dodge.
That's good. It's better to, vocalize it rather than wait until after I throw. So chosen target from the nimble form If they are successful, they deal an extra 1d6 in damage.
This isn't the nimble form that did the chosen target on me.
That one's dead. This is a new nimble form.
Oh, new chosen target.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. And so here's their mace strike against you. Now wait for it to hit or not, which 19.
Yeah, that's a realmic evasion for me.
Now we realmic evade. And that's a swing and a miss from the nimble form.
I have to roll
realmic evasion requires a test.
Go for it. I'm preempting what I think is going to happen. I believe in Naco.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah. He rolled an overall 23.
23.
24 beats that. Actually.
I've decided to change all the rules. No. He easily swings and misses. The nimble form has no more actions because this is how they fight. And the other one went fast. So we are restarting. With the round that has now gone on, Deraz, you have felt your heart rate increasing. And on the 8th, 9th, 10th heartbeat, a gleaming shard blade puffs into your hand from mist coalescing. And we have a shard hanger in place, so it fits on screen for us all. We appreciate that. And I imagine with this, you're going to want to go fast, but everybody else, you can also call out if you want to go fast or slow.
I'd like to go fast. On this one.
Staying slow.
Kind of want to try slow, but if that's unadvisable, I'll go fast.
I think with your
I'll
shard...
go fast and you can go slow instead.
Yeah, you're welcome to do anything, and that's perfect. I'll shift you down. Deraz, good. We have Naco, Yalvta, Relio, all is fast. Anybody else? Totally fine. One of you, 3, take us away.
I have a strong plan of action, but if anybody else wants to go first, that's totally fine.
You got it, Relio.
All right. Well, then I'm going to take the skies here, and I'm going to use my flying ace talent, and I'm going to move myself 40 feet. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to place myself so that I'm 10 feet away from both the war form and the nimble form.
Okay.
When I fly over, because my pitchfork long spear has the melee +5 property, so I can attack them from 10 feet away. So they have to move to get to me and waste an action, which is why I love the long spear. And so now, flying ace, if an enemy enters my reach at any point during that movement, I can make an attack against them by spending 1 focus, and I will do so. Also, I need to spend 1 investiture to maintain my active infusions, which I'm absolutely going to do.
Got you.
I'm going to spend that focus, and I will make a long spear attack. And with advantage, because I'm attacking the quarry nimble form.
That's going to do it. It's an overall 25 with an 11 damage. Would you like to describe how this nimble form dies?
So I'm just gonna be flying along, and as I pass, I'm just gonna stick them.
Just stick them like a.
They try to attack me, and you're like, "No, thank you, not my adopted son."
I like to think that I've thrust so far at this point that the momentum carries them into splatting against Gancho's shell, and then I pull out the long spear. And then I will actually make my real strike action for the turn against the warform.
That sounds great. This other one, this nimble form, has died against Gancho. A move I'm guessing Gancho's familiar with at this point, just the backdrop of your enemies. And then against the
Gancho has seen combat in blood before. He's a battle-hardened veteran.
Missing eye.
Go for it. Your normal attack against the.
It's a good old normal attack this time.
Oh, well done. That's another 25 with 9 damage.
We take those. And that's my 2 actions.
That's hilarious.
Incredibly well done, you flying old man. And then we have Naco or Yalvta, either of you jump in and go.
I'm gonna take a little. Oh no, you go for it.
Yeah, you can go.
Okay, I'm gonna take a little step forward. How far do I have to go?
I'm sorry to distract, but Gary, is that Nightblood?
I'm stepping forward,
That's
and
his Shardblade. I forgot to tell you, he carries Nightblood.
yes.
You have rules for that now.
I know. We'll talk about that at a different time. Go ahead, Naco.
Yes, I'm going to step forward and knife this war form in the back.
Do it.
Okay, there is my roll.
Impressive. That's a 19 overall with 12 damage. A knife has a D4, which means you have an 8 modifier. Incredible.
Yes, I do.
And that is doing 12 damage minus their deflect. Stabbed from behind, there is a grunt of pain from the war form. They are not dead, but badly wounded by this strike. And you moved and then struck. So that's 2 actions for you.
That was 2.
Mm-hmm. Yalvta.
Yes. So I am going to do my pain reel again and overcharge it. Oh.
What'd we roll?
Okay. We rolled a 1.
Okay.
But we also rolled a 6 on my overcharge.
Oh, complication and opportunity.
So
the natural 1 creates the opportunity, the complication. The 6 on a D6 causes the opportunity. They can be handled separately. Ross, are you guys in favor of cancellations?
We are very much not in favor of cancellations.
I thought so.
Let's
play these out. The opportunity allows you to strike again. So you're going to get to strike again. Would you like to do that? No, you're going to, what's your charge rate on the pain reel?
like how many charges I have left?
Yeah.
Or how many do I need to expend?
It would be normally 1, right? On the
Yeah, so if I hit, I take a charge normally.
Right.
So I didn't hit this time. So you're going to say it takes a charge even though I didn't hit?
That's correct.
It misfires?
It misfires, yeah. And so you lose a charge, you do not hit, but then you got the opportunity, which allows you to strike again. So this is how talents
I've already put 2 dice in dice jail, which is not a great rate for how we're going, but we'll try a different D20.
Is that the 4th nat 1?
Yeah, I think
so. First one was my thievery, my failed candy
Guys,
thievery.
I rolled a 4 plus 5, 9. It's just not happening tonight.
Remember, Foundry is always here for you with their magical digital
Foundry
dice.
Has been nice to
I
us.
have 2 more D20s. Only 3 are in dice jail.
Okay,
it's fine. So that was one action, and then I'm going to.
Yeah, it's not a graze situation. Right, a pain reel, Ross, doesn't graze, right?
Oh no, it uses the regular strike action because it is a light weapon that has an ability to spend a charge to deal more damage on a hit.
Okay.
Oh, so I can still use graze with a pain reel?
Oh yeah, it's a weapon.
Oh, well then that spends a focus.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll spend a focus to graze because I did roll a 6 on my
damage die.
My damage die.
Okay.
So I feel like that's worth the focus.
And with the, it is worth the focus, especially because...
and does graze use an extra action, or is that a part of the same action?
It's part of the same action.
Okay,
and go ahead and describe how this pain reel would take down your enemy.
Oh, yeah. It's like you don't hear or see anything. It's like the enemy just drops. They start seizing up with pain and go down, and it's a little terrifying.
And you're floating, you're just hovering above it. I was behind him, so this dude, I stab him in the back, take my knife out, and then there's a flash of light, and he just dies. And I look up at this old ancient woman floating above me. I'm like,
"You're scary, Gansha."
And I guess I have one more action, so I'm going to I'm going to move back behind Tuna.
Okay.
And as a free action, I'm going to say, Darling, I do think I'll need you in the future, so I thank you very much for being willing to protect me. And I give her a little pat on the shoulder.
And I turn back to her.
And with that,
fondly.
we move into the slow PCs, because the enemy is going to take a slow turn here. So go ahead, Ashana, Deraz, Tuna. Tell me what you're going to do this turn. Ashana, yeah.
I want to try to use this skill.
Mm-hmm.
So guide me in the right direction. So for strategize, I want to, using my eagle eye, see this Warform Singer in front of Deraz, who just summoned his Shard Blade, and give him, like, I guess the right place to hit to give him, like, advantage on his next strike. Like, essentially be like, hit the neck or whatever. I don't know.
A genius call in any combat situation. Aim for the
Jugular.
neck.
Go for the jugular.
With your
Oh my God.
6-foot shard blade, please hit the neck. That's what Ashana helpfully calls out.
It's 5 foot, I believe.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair
Roll
enough.
Like, I don't know what he knows.
That's true.
Know.
You don't know his life.
I'm ready. Put me in, coach.
Okay, so we're gonna. It's kind of like aid, but it's also kind of like you want the gain advantage to be passed on, and it's your
So no,
turn.
strategize does this. It's a gain advantage action,
Right.
and if she succeeds, she passes
Passes
it to Deraz instead
So
of
let's
herself.
do that. You can use it persuasion. You can do leadership. Maybe even a
For
medicine.
strategize in
I thought
particular,
actually-
it has to use an erudition skill.
Has to. So erudition for you is either medicine or deduction.
Okay.
You might have also taken one in perception, but I think to be safe, roll on either medicine or deduction
I'll
for
do
strategize.
deduction. That makes the most sense for this
Yeah.
situation, I think. Okay.
Okay.
So that's a
overall 23.
23.
Easy success there. You identify the specific, perfect way to strike and how Deraz is standing next to the war form, and you communicate that in aim for the neck. And that is passed on, but it's still your turn. That was only one action. So what else would you like to do?
I would also like to shoot at that
I thought you might.
Warform Singer.
Let's
Yeah.
roll the plot die and strike. I can do this
Now,
for you.
question.
Yeah.
Question.
Mhm.
Because I know that the plot die is because Deraz is in front of him,
Right.
but I am above. Does
Yeah.
that negate that?
No, but good try.
Oh,
So,
darn.
so just for an explanation, the rule is that when an ally is within 5 feet of your target, it automatically raises the stakes, and on a miss, a complication can be spent to graze the ally.
Exactly.
I'll forgive you.
Yeah, he's telling you it's okay after you've given him advantage. on
Shoot
his...
him! Shoot him now!
Go ahead.
It's
and...
like I tell him, hit the neck, and you say, no, you.
You hang up first.
Deraz is not moved since he got punched in the face at the
He's
start.
got
So
to
true.
take a lot of blows. So
I appreciate
bring up,
Tyler making him move slow. 'Cause,
bring up the strike,
I mean, you could have hit me 4 times.
and then add the plot die, which is raise the stakes in the little configure box, and then go ahead and roll.
Okay. The configure box.
It's like the roll option box. It's got all the different stuff, and one of them says raise the stakes, and then it's a little checkbox. I can do this for you. Just say if you need help.
Okay. I will need you to. Oh, never mind. I see it. Raise the
Look
stakes.
at you, you champion.
Yeah, look at that. I'm learning. I'm a scholar.
Yes,
Okay.
you are.
Uh,
And we have opportunity, and we have a 19, an overall 28 with an opportunity and 6 on the damage die. That's about as good as you could get, except for rolling a nat 20. And your arrow flies towards the target. I was going to say spend the opportunity to maximize your, but you already did. You've already maximized. You do 15 damage against this individual, and they have deflect of 2, so that's just going to be that. And then your opportunity, you still have one more action, because you've gained advantage for your friend. You have shot your bow. Now you have an opportunity. I'm intrigued enough with all of the actions that are beneficial and possible. Let's go. You can strike again. You can strike it with you rapid fire it, and go for a second strike. Just roll, but you still have to do the plot die if you so choose to. You don't have to take the opportunity that way. That's just what I'm offering.
Okay, I have a
counter proposal.
I'm conflicted.
Okay, hit me with your conflictions.
Because I would hate if I shot and then killed when we have our shard bearer.
Deraz deserves this kill. I'm 100% on board with that.
Yeah, okay. You don't have to.
But I do see that he is wounded. Can I throw medical supplies at him?
In his general direction, can you throw medical supplies?
Hit him in the neck, and then a bandage.
An IV in the neck.
Yeah. Go for athletics, agility. Go for one of those, and I will use that to determine how your throw of medical aid towards Deraz is.
Just throw aspirin at him.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Chill splash of water on his neck.
Okay.
Or, it is, unfortunately, you got a 19. It's a very good throw. From your kid.
Did you say unfortunately?
Well, I get to play whatever side I want to. You throw a bit of medicine towards our good friend. You have some in your kit. No, nothing really makes sense. But within your surgical supplies, you have some, we'll call it a potion-esque material, and it will move towards Deraz with your opportunity in tow. Strike him softly in the back of the head, and he'll say, I really needed that.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, and we're gonna say that's gonna heal him by your recovery die. Go ahead and free roll a d8, or I can do that for you.
Okay, hang on. There it is. D8. Roll. Wait, did I do that?
Yeah, it's totally cool. I'm gonna take the that was like a D. Yeah, ish. I'm going to. You rolled an 8. You rolled an 8 on your D8. Okay.
Plus 8.
Deraz plus 8. Add 8 back up to. That's all Ashana's turn. And we're over to Shardblade wielding, fully healed Deraz.
Remember what I told you?
Come on. We're close. But it's come in the nick of time. Thank you very much. We'll just say, we'll look at the singer and say, you should have taken the piece. And we're going to do an advantage. Mm-hmm. Roll for advantage.
Yeah.
Gain advantage. And, nice.
Well, the advantage that I got.
Yeah.
But also, I'd like to try to there are rocks that are different, uneven on the ground. I'm gonna swipe some off and kick them at this singer's face to disorient him before I attack him.
Okay, interesting. I like this. We
sounds like an athletics gain advantage.
It does sound like it's a gain advantage on your advantage, but so you're rolling with advantage to gain more advantage. Not something I think you necessarily, but you can. Oh. Let's do it.
So I would have to use the advantage that I just received from Ashana to get the advantage.
If I may make a recommendation,
I say that one.
Since you already have advantage, you can make a devastating blow and then strike on the same slow turn if you want to. So if you want to do the biggest, flashiest thing possible, I would roll the devastating blow with advantage.
Okay. So I can't have like 2 advantages on my devastating blow. That's what my brain. That's where I was going.
No,
but I can't
sequential.
have 2 advantages. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately,
That makes sense.
opportunity, it's advantage on your next test, so it would apply to the gained advantage
All right.
you're trying to use.
We will roll for a devastating blow.
Should have taken the piece.
Should have taken the piece. And let's see here. We'll just roll.
Ready for the cascade of damage dice?
Yes. It's going to slow down the entire system. We're not going to be able to process it all.
So to actually roll the devastating blow,
you can just click on the image and it should go for it.
Oh, there we go. Cool. And I need to add an advantage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Roll.
Oh my god.
You have
that used. There should be 4 d8s there because he's swinging the shard blade. Not.
We're gonna add 2 free rolls of the d8s here as well. So that's an additional 8 on the damage, which was already at a 20 on the skill test of an 18, which hits. Go ahead and describe how you no, it wasn't a nearly one shot. Someone else heard him first. But you would have killed him in one shot with a 28 damage. Go ahead and describe this singer's end.
So the devastating blow is a 2-stroke. We swipe out his legs below him and he collapses. And then we bring the sword down right through his skull.
The
and
eyes,
he's gone.
Yeah, the eyes.
He should have taken the piece.
He should have. Eyes burn out instantaneously from the shard blow. There is an eerie calm that comes over the battlefield. Some of you out of breath. Some of you, this is just another day at the office.
I'm sorry.
Go for
real
it.
Quick. I don't mean to interrupt, but that's exactly what I'm going to do. Can I retcon what I said to be sweep the leg instead of hit the neck?
It was sweep the leg.
It was sweep the leg.
Whole time it was sweep the leg. Everybody,
it was sweep the leg.
Yeah, it's cool. We'll edit this in post. It was sweep the leg the whole time.
Excellent.
I'm not going to edit in post. Just
No, it's fine.
And there is this moment of, recognition, understanding that things escalated very quickly here. The lot of you have, come together in this moment of combat, but there is more that needs to be done. From out of the storm shelter comes a young man. He has an athletic build, maybe 18 or around there. He steps forward and says, "Thank you for protecting us, but the soldier unfortunately succumbed to his wounds. It is," and he kind of looks apprehensive, but he then glances up and kind of like straightens himself, and he says, "I will be carrying out his mission. My sister is a Windrunner squire with the coalition forces, and if there is danger, she will be at the front lines. I will be seeking out Jasnah Kholin to convince her to stop the movement of the army so that they do not go into this trap. And I'm wondering if you will join me."
Nah.
Naco goes his own way. He finds peace.
He's gonna go with whatever Relio does, but he's just gonna be like, nah.
And the man will glance at you and kind of disapproving, as like a teenager does to a slightly younger person, that older brother to the younger brother, like, hush, child. But realizing that they're a child themselves as they say it. That's the vibe of the stare that he throws Naco's direction. But he does have a pleading in his voice, and he knows This is an important mission.
Deraz feels strangely compelled to follow and to help.
Yes, he does.
Yes, and so he immediately agrees and says, "You have my sword."
Drama.
And I'm assuming that everybody else joins in. A dwarf comes out of nowhere to pledge his axe, and then we have a couple of bows.
I mean, we have a sword, a couple of bows, and a pitchfork.
Yes, one pitchfork.
I got this ring somewhere.
Do you have 3 to 5 weeks to give me to study this, or do you think we need to move faster than that? What's the idea about it? Do you think I have time, or?
Well, the battle is supposed to take place today. You see, I'm an apprentice carpenter from Azimir. They called me up saying that more people were needed for the auxiliary forces. I've been moving that direction the entire time, but we're only about 2 hours march away. If you all would join me, I think it would be more convincing for us to go together with this message from the dying soldier.
There's a fight? Relio, you didn't say there was a fight. We gotta go now!
So Relio is going to walk over and take a cloth and wipe the orange blood of the singer off of Goncho's shell. All the meanwhile, checking for any new cracks, and if he sees any, he's going to scoop up some creme and patch that on over. And as he looks contemplative for a moment and looks over at Naco, well, I think this is the right thing to do. So, as always, you're free to come with, you're free to go. But if you come, I'll try to keep you safe. All right?
The group of you have this new mission and this new goal. It's not to advance or lead the charge of battle. It is, in fact, to stop the advance. The army is engaging with the Singer forces led by Jasnah, and we are going to move you all kind of 2 hours forward in time. And what I want from everybody is do a survival test for me.
Jeez.
Oh, this is a big one.
Don't zoom in, zoom wide, and don't touch your characters. I guess you have to because you need to bring up a test. You can do that with C. It will bring up your character sheet.
4.
Perfect. Thank you.
What do we roll for this?
I am now
Survival.
going to be rolling on Foundry because I no longer trust my dice.
All of the dice.
I announce
Okay.
that.
We have a complication from Ashana.
No.
Wait,
22. And a 10 from Naco. And so
Wait, what did I roll?
Sorry, for survival, what am I supposed to be rolling?
it is called survival. It's all the way down on your skill list.
Cool. Got
Does
it.
it have a roll history by any chance?
It's in the chat, and yeah, I can see that you rolled a natural 1.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're really sorry about it too. So what we're
You
gonna
look so distraught, Tyler.
yeah, I'm really broken up about it, guys.
He's so pumped for
We
this.
are
Rude.
going to apply for Ashana. Your complication is going to be disoriented. The status, I've applied it for you already. And failing this survival test, because you just had to march 2 hours quickly from the storm shelter to the battlefield. And everybody
I'm not
except
athlete.
for Yalvta is gonna make it there okay. But Yalvta, you are going to have the exhausted status applied to you, which I have just done now. I'll let you know when that status comes off, but that's going to impact quite a few different things going forward. what you all experience is you rise up over kind of like a ridge, and then you look down on a site that is unfortunately becoming more familiar across Roshar, and to book readers it is most clearly seen in Rhythm of War, with a similar battlefield happening in Emuli. But this one has coalition forces flying banners from several of the high princes, but also joined by soldiers from Azir and Yakoved. We're bringing in multiple different peoples that are fighting together. All told, there's about 20,000 coalition forces. And so you have to just imagine battalion after battalion of thousands of people shoulder to shoulder moving forward. And you look out across this battlefield, you see a couple of trenches. Those trenches are going north and south. So they're like built up on one side to protect from high storms, the eastern side, and they're built up on another side to protect from advancing forces or arrows, or the Everstorm as it has moved across Roshar. Already, you can tell that the battle is underway. There are soldiers that are marching into this kind of first area, this first field of combat in the center. And so you did not make it in time to stop the advance from happening at all. It is underway. And each of you now is kind of moving down through the auxiliary forces, through kind of like the third and fourth waves and the reserve forces, and you're pressing towards the center of the coalition forces. And I want to get a quick kind of like check-in. Deraz, you have military experience. What are you thinking about in this circumstance that, I've just placed you all in?
I am trying to assess how bad the situation is, which side is going to have the tactical advantage moving forward, and looking for that trap that we have heard about.
Pretty immediately, you can see a couple of things. So like you see all the coalition forces moving forward, and then you see a long white trench that seems to stretch like kind of across the horizon. And behind that, there are Singer forces, again, numbering close to 20,000. So from your eye and an experienced eye of a soldier who's seen militaries face off before, it does seem to be like even combat strategically. You can't immediately tell like what or where the trap is, but behind the Singer forces, there is a river moving north and south. And then beyond that river, there is a city. And this is like the farthest thing that all of you can see, is a city in the distance of good size. In modern era, I would say like has something like a population of 50 to 100,000 people. So it's like a bustling city. It's not a small village. And that's far off in the distance. Naco, you're kind of on the other end of the spectrum. You're young, you have survived on the streets before, but you have not necessarily experienced military life. Tell me like what you are feeling as a character as you're walking through all of these troops and looking out on this combat that's about to happen.
So are we like actually in the army right now?
You're kind of like moving through the army. So like you're going towards where the active combat is about to happen. But you guys are just kind of like walking down the hill. Gonsho is with you. Fenry, the carpenter, the apprentice carpenter, is with you. And you guys are all kind of looking for a way forward, a path forward.
I'm going to say I'm sitting on Gonsho's back, like looking around wide-eyed.
There's a saddle there. Yep.
Yeah. Looking around wide-eyed. Like, unfortunately, this isn't new for him. With the, the intense war in Herdaz. Like, it's during this time period, Herdaz was being overrun. So he has experienced this not necessarily like being in the army, but seeing the aftermath and the before and the soldiers and all of that before. So he's kind of numb to the scale of it and like the tragedy of a war like this, and is now in like the survival mode of like, what can I take here?
Always an opportunity.
How can I like, you know, he's a kid looking around kind of in awe, because there's a part of him that is still a kid who is in war, and the other part of him is like talking to his friend like,
there's a lot of pockets to pick here. Yep, there's a lot of pockets to pick here. Armored pockets, always got the good pay.
So
I think that's a fair...
He's suppressing his trauma with all of this.
Okay, perfect.
Out of his kind of child necessity to be okay, you know? It's okay. He's resilient.
Everything's okay. Tuna, you're maybe experiencing something a little bit similar. This is on a scale bigger than anything that you've seen. It's a bigger war than most people, or a bigger battle than most people on Roshar have seen at this point. You know what you've been asked to do, which is find Jasnah Kholin and make her stop the advance. How do you think your character would go about this?
My character, Tuna, would be pretty, again, just consistently overwhelmed, but she's used to, her response to being overwhelmed is to like find something to latch onto. And so she's concerned about Yalvta, but, you know, Yalvta also showed pretty decent that she can handle herself. So it's kind of a now secondary. And the first concern is trying to get to Jasnah, trying to get this message to her. So she goes around and she tries to find the nearest person who looks like they're in command. And she hustles on over to them and says, "Where's Jasnah Kholin?"
And Lieutenant is going to turn to you and say, "Jasnah Kholin leads our troops into glorious battle. Who in the world are you?" And kind of glancing around at the group of you. And then on top of Gancho, there is a waving Naco. And the lieutenant will have like a horrified look on his face. And he said, "What is a child doing on the battlefield? This is ridiculous. Get out of here."
I have a question.
Yeah.
For Gary, I'm assuming you're a leadership person, so you're good in persuasion. Is that true?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Because I have some persuasion, but I'll defer to you because I think that's your thing.
No, I might have taken on a curse so that the Night Watcher would grant me extra leadership. So we can...
I might try to assist you if you're going to go and talk, because I feel like my thing would be like, I know Jasnah would be interested in what I have. Like as another Fabrian, I would know that as a scholar, she would be interested in that device. So maybe I could aid you somehow by like, I don't know how that works. Like giving information, giving you advantage somehow by like
approach together,
being a part of that, but you are the one leading the convincing.
Yalvta, let's play this out. I think that pick a skill that you believe would be aiding, roll on that skill, and then Deraz, you'll be using leadership, maybe with advantage, depending on Yalvta's role.
So I'm thinking either doing persuasion or like lore, because I'm trying to say she'd be interested in that. Like, which one do you think is more?
I think
applicable?
Persuasion. Like you're persuading alongside Deraz's leadership that's upcoming.
So that's a 13 plus 5, which would be a 18, but I think I'm exhausted, so that a -1. Is that true?
Yeah, it
says all
skill tests. Yep.
It says all tests.
We'll go -1 for now, because you are
17.
exhausted. Yep. Thanks for keeping us honest. It doesn't matter, because a 17 is easily good enough. But I appreciate you keeping that in mind for any future skill tests. Yes, it will be -1 for you and for Ashana. Now, Deraz, roll a leadership test.
Shall I speak with this gentleman and then roll, or should I?
Roll with advantage.
Definitely with advantage.
Okay.
You're welcome to lay it up however you see fit, but maybe
Did
you'll
we
have
learn his name yet?
The lieutenant's name you do not know. They were just approached by Tuna.
All right, we'll say, friend, we have urgent business with Jasnah, and if we are not brought to her immediately, we will lose many lives. And we'll roll.
And with the advantage, that's a 16 plus, easily getting you to 23 total. The lieutenant looks you up and down and then says, well, if you vouch for this group of irregular soldier, then I suppose the brightness is wearing gleaming shard plate, silver, and sometimes with a hint of purple light. She can only be found in one place, and that is at the front of the lines. She's already gone out with the first wave. I looks up and then says, I believe the second wave will be going out soon. I wish you all... Yeah, go ahead.
Can I request he send a guard with us to go meet her?
Yeah, you can request that, and then for the interest of story, I immediately deny your request. I already have one NPC on your tales. I don't need a second one. You have young apprentice carpenter named Fenry. He is your guard today. You also have a flying chol, also your guard. You got enough guards. No, he directs you forward, lets you pass, and we are going to kind of move you down into this first trench. In the kind of normal times, the trench has boards that can cover it, offering some protection from a high storm in a pinch, but more importantly, to protect from like arrow fire from enemies. In this instance, those boards have now become like bridges, and the battalions of men are kind of crossing those bridges and moving forward to the point that all of you are going to hopefully start hearing some of the soldiers marching as they move forward. And I want to, put you in this situation. You're looking ahead at the field of combat. There's already some skirmishes fighting that you can see. And you come upon this trench, the group of you, Gancho in tow, and a soldier, kind of just a grizzled veteran sergeant, turns to you and says, "First time, hey?" It's always rough the first time. Beware of the pits. They dug them deep, and after a storm, they fill up with water. Falling into them is a death sentence. You don't look like the normal group of soldiers. Where are you headed?
I'll jump in and say, we're headed to see the brightness Jasnah to deliver an urgent message about the state of the battlefield.
And he'll glance forward and just kind of with a weary sigh, like, always important messages before people are about to die. As I said, the pits, stay away from them. And then the sergeant will begin to march forward with the rest of his men. Ashana, I want to put this over to you. Maybe Yalvta as well, but you're looking at two spots. You have kind of the field of battle ahead of you, And then you have the trenches that are kind of underneath you or kind of dug down. And I'd like you to do a deduction test for me. Kind of learn a little bit about what you see. Okay, that's a natural 20.
I rolled a nat 20. Yeah. Take that nat 1.
Yeah, exactly. Hit him right in the face. What you're going to immediately recognize, Ashana, is that in the trenches, while there are some soldiers kind of like running back and forth, it's not the mass of troops, you spy a boarded up tunnel kind of off to your right. It is, we'll say, exactly big enough for one gancho to fit in. So a couple humans wide, but has some boards up, and it's not being used by any of the troops. With your opportunity and kind of using the deduction, understanding how this tunnel must be dug, it looks like it is leading straight underneath the battlefield in front of you. And so I want the group to make a decision. Do you go over the land and across the battlefield, or do you take this tunnel that Ashana has spotted? Anybody can chime in here with what they think should be done.
Now, quick question.
Yeah.
And this can either be to the group or to the GM, depending on, I don't know, things.
Sure.
The situation that led us here was that we're trying to warn Jasnah about, not just show her the Fabrial, but also warn that the singers were digging to set up a trap.
Don't cross the river. Absolutely do not go into the city.
That's it.
Okay.
Relio's got it perfectly.
Okay, so, but the whole digging thing,
It's not
we don't think
this tunnel. With your opportunity, you know that it's not this tunnel. The city is the area that was communicated to be the most danger, and like the trap is there. The trap is in the city, but clearly tunneling has been going on across this area.
like just a whole bunch
of tunnels.
Unspecific tunnels. Okay, cool. All right.
Is it abandoned? Is it filled with monsters? I don't know. It's not like I built this entire thing.
Oh my gosh.
Could we reach out to some of the local soldiers and ask if like what the origin is behind these tunnels, or did you say that and I just missed it?
No, nobody's told you like what the origin of the tunnels. Ashana is just like kind of passed on. She's like, pointed down at the tunnels for you. They're boarded up. Nobody's going into them. You're welcome to ask, and I would just say that all of the soldiers now have a very clear task. They are moving into battle, and maybe one of them will just say like, old tunnels haven't been used by anybody.
Now, with my opportunity, I know I don't know if it was a joke that you said with the opportunity, we know this isn't the tunnel. Would I instead be able to use that opportunity to assess if like the condition of the boards, if it seems like it was put up in any sort of like dangerous, or if it was just like do any sort of inference or assumption about why the heck these tunnels would be boarded in the first place?
Yeah, they're boarded specifically to make sure that nobody goes wandering down them. Soldiers, primarily. That's like who the boards are for. But they are also not, we'll just say Fenry, the apprentice carpenter, looks at them with a little shame and says, be easy to remove them real quick. Could do it in a jiffy. Might be safer.
Does anyone want to send a spren to covertly maybe recon for us? Actually, you know what? Here's the thing. I'll do it. But people don't know I'm radiant. I don't let that on for very specific personal reasons. So I think I have done that, but I have not informed anybody that I have done that. So I'd like to spend 2 Vocus to have my friend do some covert scouting.
Just some Lichtenberg lines traveling subtly along the ground, just slipping into the tunnel.
Yeah, he's good at remaining unnoticed, especially on a battlefield.
I will also say, you all have definitely noticed that Relio is radiant, but you have absolutely not seen his friend. Would not have appeared at all.
You
don't know what kind of spren I have. You guys don't know anything about me.
Yeah, Yalvta, you can send out your spren freely to a distance of about 30 feet. Beyond that, you lose any type of solid connection with your spren. They cannot report back anything more than 30 feet, and I would say 30 feet is about the distance to the tunnels. You do not have the option to.
Can I walk up to the tunnels and have them go in there?
And what you
30 feet down?
Yeah.
Just
Yep. So I'll give you a little bit more information. The tunnels continue towards or underneath the battlefield. Your spren reports back that nobody is inside and nothing looks immediately dangerous, but they can't see more than 30 feet.
I imagine if it's leading towards the battlefield, there's a good chance we can bypass a lot of the fighting by going through the tunnels. But there
I
could
would
also
say, based on what I can see with my own eyes and really great eyesight, to be quite frank, it looks pretty safe in there for a little bit. So I think, going over ground seems dangerous, but I'll leave it to perhaps those better attuned to fighting to decide.
That's Deraz, you kind of jump in there with your idea.
Let's go into the tunnels.
Fenry hears this and starts using his small carpenter hammer, opening up the boards of the tunnel. And what I'm going to do here is change scenes. So the group of you enter into the tunnels. And very quickly, I want to say that all of the maps that everybody is seeing over on the screen are built with assets or directly from our friends over at Forgotten Adventures. And they are a great group of creators that helps build a bunch of different maps. I took this one because it's just tunnels. So it's very simple. Doesn't need to look Roshar at all. It's just tunnels. All tunnels are the same regardless of planet. So we are going to, first and foremost, give you all the ability to move around if you would like. But before you do, I want to say that this is going to be an endeavor in the CosmereRPG, quick, rapid fire, and kind of narratively telling the action as you move through, rather than combat where everything breaks down and goes really, really slow. We're going to kind of do this all quickly. And so feel free to just kind of narrate what is happening and what your character is doing. But remember, we have a task, we're moving quick, and I want that to be reflected. I am going to maybe show you guys a little something to help that, but go ahead and let's bring up this guy. On your screen right now, there should be a little challenge tracker. You can grab that up at the top and shift it around a little bit if it's in your way. But the challenge tracker is basically just denoting successes or failures. And depending on what happens, I might change the narrative a little bit. So you've entered in the tunnels. What's your first action? Go. Excellent.
Can one of us, does one of us do a perception check to see which way we should go?
Yeah, Naco already took off. So Naco, you're leading the way, leading the charge. Tell me what you're doing.
I book it down the tunnel.
Yeah,
I'm
There's something down there. I can smell it.
I'll follow. I'm gonna. Yalvta puts out of her bag. She pulls out a tiny little seat, and she throws it open and sits down and starts hovering.
No, you don't, because our friend Naco has triggered a trap, and man, was I just waiting for this to happen. As he takes off, going up quickly, he steps on a tripwire, and boom, a crossbow bolt comes flying his direction. Naco, what's your instantaneous reaction?
My reaction is Realmic Evasion, as always.
As always, just burning through that investiture step by step by step. Yeah, that's what you do. Go ahead and give us a roll on that, please.
Okay, Realmic Evasion. Oh no.
Oh, it's so close.
I had a 19. Oh. Bound to happen eventually.
It wanted to be successful, but it just couldn't. And as you try to react, the crossbow bolt is going to strike you for a d8's worth of damage, which means that it just did 6 damage to you. Please take 6 damage directly. This is piercing damage, so it goes go through any deflect that you might have. I can't remember if Naco does.
No, I do not.
Let's move over to another character. You have maybe heard the tripwire and crossbow bolt go off. Deraz, you seem to be right behind, but Yalvta, you were also saying something. So either one of you, jump in.
I heard a bolt go off, a crossbow fire.
Mm-hmm.
We need to get over there now.
Okay.
Real calm for an arrow in my shoulder.
Ashana would like to, wanted to do this earlier, but my mouse died right as I was about to unmute myself and say, hey, maybe we should assess the tunnels for danger. But then Naco took off like a shot.
Yeah, I did see there were some smarter heads trying to prevail, and they failed. Naco is also still moving around the deep, dark tunnels, but this time joined with Deraz. Okay, what we're going to do, I'm going to pause you all for a second.
Deraz is like gone.
I know, he's gone. He's like, we need to go. We need to go quickly. First, before
you just ran
Deraz.
past a kid with an arrow in his shoulder.
We don't even care. Let's do...
it's a trolley problem, but it's like Naco and like
tunnel.
all of the troops.
Yeah, the tunnel problem.
I want to see what's happening.
Yep, you want to see perception, deduction. Do one of those tests, and I'll use this in the challenge tracker overall.
Okay. Me?
Could I
No, not you.
use one of my light rails to give people some light to maybe help with that perception?
Do that as a crafting test.
Okay. And that would be a -1 still?
That is going to be a -1 still. Deraz, stop moving.
Great. That's 18 plus 8 -1, so 18 plus 7. I think that 25 is probably going to do it.
The room is lit up by a brilliant light reel kind of projecting like a lantern that fills the space. And we're going to say this allows for advantage on Ashana's or anyone using any type of non-physical test. So spiritual or cognitive, any of those skills has advantage from the light. Ashana, you wanted to do perception or deduction, so do it with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And that is going to be pretty good. We have overall a 17, and that's going to be considered a success as well. I'm going to say the party safely traverses into this middle chamber, and then you have Naco and Deraz out front. So now Deraz, with a little bit of light behind you, what would you like to do? You wanted to do like a leadership test, push people forward, is that right?
I didn't have anything specifically. I thought you were asking me to roll earlier, but we can do a leadership
Or
test.
how about this, just to mix it up a little bit, let's show off some of those athletic skills, because then you also don't get an advantage.
Yeah, we're doing an athletic test for what am I trying to roll for?
Well, you're going to do an athletics test, and then I'm going to tell you what the circumstances dictate.
Okay, cool. Let's do this roll.
Okay, incredibly well rolled. An overall 25. What you are going to realize, Deraz, is that there are kind of two paths, a larger opening to your right, and then a very narrow passageway that goes forward. However, I'm going to say that your athletics actually allows you to understand your physical position, your proprioception. of just like where you are, and you know that the tunnels to the right are actually leading you away from the direction that you want to go overhead. So it actually makes more sense physically to go down the narrower tunnel. If you would like to do so, you can, but I want to pause you before you do because you've run into another trap. And the circumstance this is going to require is another athletics or agility test as you step on like a pressure plate and a pike comes out of the wall, like a spring-loaded pike comes out of the wall, and you're narrowly trying to go through, and we have a success. I said with enthusiasm and hope for the group, because obviously I want you all to do well, but I don't want anybody else to trigger that trap. So it is deleted, and the group of you is now unpaused. Now, what I will say, and I say this directly to Relio, you can tell immediately that while the rest of the cave is large enough for Gancho, this passageway is not. And I would say the only way back for Gancho, or the only way through for Gancho, is back. He will not be making it through this narrow passageway.
All right, so Relio, who I'm not sure if Naco would have had the presence of mind to notice this, given everything going through his own head, but Relio has been uncharacteristically quiet and somber since the fight. And so, for the audience's perspective, in Relio's eyes are going to be a blood-soaked pitchfork, the smoldering ruin of a farmstead where laughter once existed of children and grandchildren. And so but hearing the cry of Naco having gotten hit by the crossbow bolts and trying to recenter himself back in the present moment, I would like to make a discipline test.
Okay.
If I may.
Yeah, go for that discipline test.
It's not even a very good skill for me. It feels like the proper
it's
flavor.
Stories, yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Well done.
19. We take that.
What do you do with a successful discipline test? How does it impact you?
Right, so yeah, he's going to like shake himself out of it, kind of like do like a little bit like a slap of the cheeks, and go over and kind of get the crossbow bow out of Naco's shoulder.
Very kind of you.
And allow him to kind of Stormlight regenerate that if he wants to, because he knows that the kid is also very adept at healing himself, and is going to kind of. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to spend all 6 of my investiture to infuse Gancho with gravitation and tell Gancho to meet us at the front lines, and have Gancho fly back and fly over the battlefield on his own.
Yeah. Okay. So, and Gancho knows the feeling of Stormlight, and you've just given a bunch. But Gancho also has an awareness that is beyond a mere normal Chol. Gancho is an intelligent Chol and one that recognizes that leaving a friend is always hard. And so before Gancho leaves, he does give a somehow adorable
Oh, we'll be all right here, Gancho. You can't fit through these tunnels. I know you don't like being underground all that much either. You prefer the open sky, so get on out there, and we'll see you at where the brightness is. All right.
And Gancho turns.
I would die for that troll.
Gancho is going to move out of the tunnels. The group of you have rolled successfully enough to pass the endeavor. And I just want to be very clear, there are no more traps on your way towards the exit. You all have successfully completed this endeavor. And we are going to emerge out into kind of like the similar mirrored image of where you just left. There's some boards, once again, so helpful that Fenry is here. He immediately is able to help take down those boards, maybe with a swift kick from Deraz as well, or the strong muscles of Farmer Relio. But you guys kind of break through a series of boards and are going to emerge into a immediately apparent different trench. As we arrive here, which I hope everybody can give me a thumbs up that they have arrived at a different map. Yeah, wonderful. There are two things that become immediately apparent. One, you've kind of like stepped into a trench that is made out of white rock, marble in many instances, not carved necessarily, but as if in a panic to build a trench, that the singers had simply come across a vein of marble and had now just used it to stack high, not needing or recognizing its value. And so you have kind of a brilliant white stone all around you. The battle has moved from that first area around the pits and is now far more chaotic, taking place on the next field in front of you. And the circumstance is kind of, well, you peek out, you look over the edge of the trench, and you can hear men fighting and dying, singers clashing, and the battlefield is insanely worrying and troubling. It seems like this is where the actual clash between the forces is taking place. There are coalition forces that are kind of like moving across the trench, so as the next wave kind of comes up behind you to reinforce, but there is a huge number of singer forces as well. And to the distance, to the south, you see a village, and while there are some small flames that are coming up from the buildings of this village, it does not seem like there is any direct conflict happening. And you recognize that if you were able to go through the village, you could actually exit much closer to the front of the battle than moving through this actual field of combat ahead of you. I want to present this again to the players. South towards the village, directly west into combat. What do you want to do? And I want to start this one with Ashana. What are you thinking?
So Ashana's mental process is that if our goal is to get information to Jasnah, and Jasnah is said to be in the thick of battle, it seems like we should go towards the battle. If I'm understanding, sorry, Ashana is a lot smarter than Ashley is. So
no, you've identified it correct. And I would say you just to like help place the scene. The group of people that's fighting directly is not the tip of the spear. This is like that second wave that left with you. They crossed their own field above with the pits. They are now pushing. The actual front of the military is even further than this field of combat. And so it's not likely that Jasnah is directly ahead of you.
Okay, so you're saying that going into the city or
village,
going into the town village, scaling it down quite a bit. Going through there is going to be an easier path to that front.
I think that would be something that you could very quickly tell. It's like chaos ahead of you, looks like a small village that is not being directly fought over. You might be able to sneak through there or fight your way across the field. Those are the options.
So Ashana would look at the town, which seems suspiciously quiet in the midst of chaos.
Interesting. Yes.
And try to assess, because again, she's very skeptical all the time. Try to assess and if there might be any sort of danger that she's not accounting for.
Go ahead and roll deduction or perception.
Okay, I like deduction for this. Makes me think like I'm a sleuth of some kind.
You are. Ashana the sleuth.
Dope. Yeah.
Okay.
17.
So you recognize two things immediately. One, nowhere is safe. Everything around you is some form of dangerous. It's likely that the village is filled with unknown threats. It's 100% certain that there is active combat directly ahead of you. With your medical knowledge, with your deduction test, I am going to say that you are aware it's safer to take the roundabout path, but it is still going to come with risk, an unknown risk at that. You don't have full awareness of what is ahead.
Okay, just my spidey senses are tingling that there's something ahead.
Yeah.
Don't know what it is.
And
Might be worth the risk.
Let's go over to Deraz as well. And just like as you guys are doing this, I'm going to throw up another one of those challenge trackers just so I can keep an understanding of how you are doing. So this is going to open, do the same thing, go to the top, click, and then you should be able to find the little movement function. Let me know if that causes problem. But Deraz, what did you want to do?
I would like to encourage everyone to go ahead and, like, time is of the essence. Lives are at stake. If we don't get this message to Jasnah as soon as possible, it sounds like thousands of lives will be lost. So I would like to make our way towards the village as quickly as possible.
Okay. Leadership, I'm guessing, but you can also inspire people with your strength, your athletics, maybe just to pull out your shard blade and put it in the sky. I'm happy with the heavy weapons test in this instance.
If we're looking to try to sneak through the village, do we want to be waving around a shard blade?
Wiser than the GM, Deraz is. Wiser than the GM. Go ahead and
we might have some people trying to win some shards.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead. We'll just do a leadership and try to inspire everyone. And all of you guys should be inspired, okay? Please be inspired.
Oh, wow. You are
You
inspired.
know what this is giving, Gary? Please clap.
Yeah, please clap. No.
I have never been more inspired.
With a 24,
now,
you are all inspired. Go ahead.
And with that inspiration, let us now crouch and sneak out of here.
Yeah, pay very close attention to the UI if the eye opens or not.
Yeah.
For the meme lovers, we're all going, don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Producers, please cue that moment and we will make it happen. Okay, so the producers is actually just me in the future, cueing myself. That is great. Somebody else, you are now moving a little bit. Now, we did say that Gancho is here, but he's not here, just for the record. I put him there by default. Those who had the status changes, you can go back and turn those off. So those are not going to impact your future roles. That's Yalvta and Ashana. But you're kind of moving down towards the village. Someone else, how do you approach this situation? You still can try to convince people to go directly across the field of combat. It's completely up to you. Tuna, Naco, Relio, what are your thoughts?
I think what I would like to do, if you'll allow it, is use a skill with gravitation to try to infuse everyone with quarter lashings up to have everybody's weight and make us move more swiftly and more quietly.
I would say yes, that would normally be fine, but did you not just waste all of your investiture on infusing our good friend Gancho?
I have spheres.
Okay. Let's say for the instances of, yeah, you do have spheres. You actually all have plenty of spheres, and I don't want that to be a limitation. So, plus it's cool. And quarter lashing be applied to everyone. Go ahead and roll on gravitation.
Yes.
We'll see if it works.
Yeah, we'll see how well it works.
Also, I would like to.
Oh, no.
It does not.
He lacks us down.
I would also like to really quickly say that it is not wasting any investiture to save our sweet Shoal. That is not a waste.
Of course, it was an excellent use of investiture. However,
our
the
best
natural
friend, our
one that
mutual best friend.
you just rolled is gonna be counted on that challenge tracker. So what we're gonna say for a practical complication from this is that you go to infuse the group just as you described, and you realize that in the tunnels, you had actually somehow knocked off your pouch of spheres, and you have no spheres at all. Unable to perform, considered a failure on this roll. I am not going to say that's an overall limitation because many of your friends do have spheres, but in this moment, that's a failure. And I'm going to go over to Tuna. Tell me how you would like to aid this group down towards the village, or still try to convince everyone to cross the battlefield.
Tuna does not think it's a good idea to get everyone to cross the battlefield. She has seen enough war for the day. She has a little inkling that she's going to be seeing more war today. And so she is not keen on getting everyone out. However, she is, the way she'll help the group out is she is keeping an eye on everybody around her, ally or foe.
Okay.
Trying to make sure that nobody does anything sketchy or kind of goes after their group or is, maybe dressed up as like a friendly guard, but is really like a fuse that's going to like stab me in the back.
Okay.
So that's how I'm going to help out the group.
I'm seeing this as like a perception test or maybe insight even. But yeah, go ahead and roll on that. We'll see how it plays out. Perception, survival even. I'd be happy with that.
Survival, sure. I'm going to go ahead and double click my girl Tutu and hit survival.
Exactly. That's a 10. And I'm going to consider a 10 a failure on this endeavor. It's not a failure of the mission. It's not any type of end of the story. It's just noted by the GM. That's all. As you are all moving towards the south, which you do successfully, you are going to be able to enter the village. And while we're hoping that the battlefield chaos would provide some adequate cover from you, and your friend Tuna would be able to perceive any threats. She did not, and there were some things that were missed. Yeah.
I would just like to say, I am sorry for being disappointment. It is not my first time being disappointment to ones I love.
Tuna, that's
ouch.
Yeah, that's very meaningful. And I think I speak for the group when we say that.
I hand her a candy.
Nice. Yalvta's always there for us with the candy.
Thank you. It does help my heart.
I have no medical supplies for this. Good luck.
No, you did not throw away all your medical supplies. You threw away one weird bandage splint / potion.
I mean, there's
mental health.
There are no medical supplies for this level of trauma. Be well. Enjoy the candy.
Be well. Enjoy the candy.
Relio is just going to be like, it's all right. You did your best.
And what I am going to do here is transition us all to the village itself. I'm hoping that a map has.
I didn't love what that map was called. You can cut that out. It was called Burning Village.
Yeah,
so.
it is called the Burning Village, and that is something that we are going to add in now.
Yeah, just a little bit burning.
Oh.
It's not a little bit burning. The flames that you saw didn't become immediately apparent until you had approached and gotten closer. But the
Is our map supposed to be a lot of black right now, or is that a problem on my end?
Wait, the whole map is black?
No, it's like
there's like
tiny
one
strips.
hallway, and then there's a bunch of roofs in blackness.
Yeah, perfect. That's good. So you do not have perfect vision on this map, and I'm going to reflect this on the audience's screen as well, just so they know what you're talking about. The circumstance that you have walked into, there is this kind of like long main thoroughfare through the village where you are now walking. On one side, there are shops, there are homes, and on the other side, there are these series of archways that would normally make their way into a courtyard. And you can get kind of glimpses through, but stacked into the archways, there are numerous boulders, boxes, boards, several of them on fire. And so the archways are all blocked that you can see right now, at least immediately where you are standing. And you know directionally you need to move upwards on the map. We have a helpful compass rose. I hope that you guys can see down at the other end. That's westward directionally. But you need to get up this direction. And right now you cannot immediately walk there. I had to stop Naco somehow from just wandering around the map at full speed.
Why would I do that?
However, the archways are blocked from what you can immediately see. As you move down the kind of main thoroughfare, you do have freedom of movement. At least I hope you do. And your characters are able to be moved at this time.
That's a lot of movement.
Deraz takes off, heading up, followed by Naco. Yeah, go ahead.
Can Ashana, please, for the love of God, take a look around to see if there are any weaknesses in structural integrity that could hurt the team as they are just bolting down this corridor.
I will pause the game.
I'm staying with you, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm going to let you look. I'm with you.
Yalvta and Ashana, the only ones who've caught a glimpse of what's in Tyler's mind. It's just like there's always traps, there's always problems. Immediately, Ashana, you recognize that this entire place is far more dangerous than at first glance. The fires are raging, heat is coming off of these buildings. It's not just like there is a little bit of flames. It seems like structures have fallen, bits of the roof have collapsed. And this is, just a area completely filling with smoke. It would be a bad idea to stay here long. However, I don't think you need a roll to be able to tell any of that information. This is just what you are gathering with your senses. Do you want to say anything to the party before I unpause them for their freedom of movement?
Hey, folks, maybe wait a second.
What we are going to do, as I do unpause you, is Deraz and Naco actually notice that at the end of the street, these archways kind of continue. So just imagine like a series of archways, some of them filled, but then at the very end, there's actually a gap, unblocked. And I'll say, unless you really want to chime in with how you're going to say it, Deraz and Naco let people know about an entryway into the courtyard from down this direction.
Hey, we found a way in.
Running through it.
Say that again, Naco.
We could let them know by running through it.
Bye, guys, and just takes off right through it.
This team is going to give Ashana a heart attack. Just Full blast.
Ashana's
Not
only
even
still
a-
around because everyone's gonna get themselves killed.
Not even a little bit suspicious that this is the only doorway that is available.
Yeah, Relio,
No, that's
completely
not
out of
trap.
stormlight,
Can
has
I
no way to
roll?
to reduce his own. It's like, I can't keep
Not
up
a-
with these
not a
young books
trap.
these days.
Teleport.
Can I roll to inspect the doorway to see if it's like gonna be okay for me to go through?
Can you seduce the door?
Not seduce the door, but like my perception, like try to see like
Eyebrow tone.
like it for.
It's not in the
for-
door. We're talking about like there is an archway and it's open.
Yeah.
And so like you can look on the other side and you will see an open courtyard, and that is kind of like if you want to roll for a little bit more information, but I'm giving that all freely.
This was just my attempt to appease Ashana and not just run
okay.
through the door.
Please
But
let it
if-
be noted that he did try to seduce the door, and that was his.
Ashana is both appreciative and disturbed. So
So Deraz is gonna go through the doorway.
Yeah. And the rest of the group does follow into well, some of you ran into a wall. I didn't mean for you to run into a wall.
I can't move my
Burning wall.
Let me make sure that we get you all onto.
We ran into the wall.
Everybody's running into the wall. Stop running into the wall.
Let's try, baby.
I can't see through all this fire and smoke.
It's a lot of fire and smoke. I want that to be clear. I don't know if that was something that was clear from all of the flames, smoke, and burning building sounds that we have going on in the background.
Now, allowed to move.
Are you allowed to move? Yeah, you're allowed to move. What you're gonna notice as you enter into this courtyard is the buildings around, once beautiful and intricately carved, making kind of like the center of this village. Good storms, man. I'm gonna stop Deraz from moving while I explain the beauty that I spent hours creating for you. He's just like, I run to the end. It's over.
There's no traps. I run to the end.
There's no traps. He said there were no traps. The fire has kind of consumed the entire thing. In the center, you do see carved out of marble, not soul cast, but intricately carved, is a large 20-foot statue of expert design. And if anybody wanted more information, I have more information. But if we just want to press forward like Deraz so clearly does.
Would you like me to make a lore check about your beautiful statue?
I mean, you are welcome to do that, Yalvta. And you know, I might fill in your character on what is going on here. But
I mean, is it a pretty impressive statue?
It is an incredibly impressive statue.
And she's interested. I think.
Okay, go
I
for
think
lore.
she kind of wanders over a little bit and just gives it a little look-see, and you can tell me if it's something secret. I'll roll for that.
Yeah, go for a roll, and we'll see what comes
Lore
up.
was what I was gonna do.
Yeah,
is
do
that
lore.
the
Yeah,
one
do
you
lore.
want me to do there? Lore.
Lore is always great.
Okay.
a true scholar.
That was a nat
Fire
20.
everywhere.
That was a
Plus
nat
7
20
and
on the
lore.
lore
So
test for a statue.
27, and I
So
have
where are we at? 5 nat ones and
nat
6 nat
20
Yeah.
the
20s.
important moments.
Okay.
She works in extremes.
I would love it if that happened maybe on like when I was trying to hurt an enemy, but sure.
No.
Can't
This
wait
is
for an opportunity
lore-based
against
only.
the statue.
We're actually going to break for a quick episode of Cosmere Conversations as I talk to you about the lore of this statue. So I want this to be very clear. This is a 20-foot tall marble statue, expertly carved. And Yalvta, you notice that it is interesting in two ways. One, you're going to recognize this statue as of Yezrian, who in this land is known as the Prime Kata-6, the King of Kings, but here believed to be the only herald of importance. And for your great inspection of the surrounding environment, you are going to be the only player who is not surprised as from one of the rooftops, a chuckle is heard and a deep voice will say as they jump down into the square.
Oh, gosh.
I did not think there would be so many chances to kill. And landing before you is a 10, 12 foot tall magnified one. One of the most terrifying of the fused, and a tier 3 boss for the mechanics of the CosmereRPG to go up against you tier 2 players. Let's see how this rolls. Fingers crossed for more nat 20s. However, everybody is surprised except for Yalvta, who was already kind of glancing upwards at the statue and therefore noticed the magnified one dropping in on them. Everyone should have active abilities, but the surprise characteristics, which you can apply or not apply, you know, on your character sheet in the status, but I'm just going to read it for everybody. You lose any reactions, wink, wink, Naco. You don't gain a reaction at the start of combat on your turn. You cannot take a fast turn, and you gain 1 fewer actions for your slow turns. You remove this condition immediately after the completion of your turn. Therefore, Yalvta, you are the only person who has the option of going fast. Would you like to do so?
Curiosity pays, my friends. Stay curious.
Yeah, I'll take a fast one.
You could have followed me out the door and avoided all of this.
If you just rushed,
I was trying to help you guys.
Here's the thing. Never listen to Tyler when he's talking about statues.
Exactly. It was all a ploy. I wanted you guys to get focused on the statue so I could drop the magnified one. Yalvta is going to go fast and perfect. Thank you for taking care of that. Everyone else cannot go fast. What's your first action with your 2 slow or your 2 fast turn actions?
What I'm going to do is medium. Okay, I probably don't want to move close to this person, but I'm going to because whatever. Okay. I'm gonna get within. Oh, okay. Sorry. So what I'm gonna do is I'm using the move action. I'm now realizing I can go 30 feet. So while I'm using the move action, I'm going to spend an investiture to do my Searing Dust Storm.
Okay.
What's important though is, like, as a free action while I'm doing this, I take out an object that looks Fabrial-ish. So to everyone else, it will look like I'm using a Fabrial.
Okay.
It is a worthless piece of metal, but that is where it maybe seems like the Searing Dust Storm is coming from.
Okay.
As I move past, I don't know, it's not letting me move again, but as I'll move past him and kick up that Searing Dust Storm within a 5 feet radius on him. And I'm actually going to spend 2 investiture on that, so it'll go for 2 rounds.
Okay.
And so it'll just be, and so that happens while I move, right? So that's just a move action, or is it?
That is part of your move action, yes.
Exactly.
Right.
It's flowing out behind you as you move.
And then I'm going to attempt to use my pain reel again.
Okay.
With overcharge.
Excellent. Go for it. Roll the plot die along with that overcharge.
Yeah, so plot die 6, but to hit only, I got a 6 plus 5, so
That's
only
not
11,
gonna
which
do
I'm going to
it,
get.
yeah.
Eventually, you'll hit with a pain reel attack.
But I did get an opportunity, so I get to roll it again.
Go for the roll again.
Jeez. It's an 8 plus 5, so I'm guessing that still doesn't hit.
It does not against the tier 3 boss. No, it does not.
But I do want to I get damage still, extra damage, anytime he's hit.
You get extra damage anytime he's hit. Could you explain?
Yeah, anytime he's hit. So, like, I didn't hit him, but if anyone else hits him, my dust board is going to...
It's an effective Searing Dust Storm.
Yes.
Yeah, the Searing Dust Storm. So I'm just, like, trying to remind that. It's going to be a +3 if anyone hits.
Cool. Ross, feel free to correct my explanation here. But my understanding is that after a PC turn, the bosses can spend a focus to immediately attack. Is that correct?
They can spend 1 focus to immediately use any single action. Yes. Or free action. Yes.
He's going to do that as the magnified...
Okay, if he's going to do that, I am using my reaction because my pain reel is not fully charged.
Okay.
So I can use that to... some of the damage will go into my pain reel.
Yeah, okay. So the magnified one is going to turn their right hand into like a massive boulder and slam it towards, or attempt to slam it towards, the 80-year-old woman who has come into his melee range. And that's the impact blade. It is going to, if it hits, then we'll do the deduction of damage. Let's roll on this. Okay. That is overall a 20, dirty 20, and it does 26 damage. Now, you have the ability to roll a 1d6, do that, and then we'll subtract it from your total damage that you took.
Yeah, so I did actually roll a 6.
Okay, cool. So it does 20 damage to you instead. Do you have armor? Make sure if you do have armor, it takes off the deflect.
I don't have armor.
Okay.
And then my pain reel is back up to its full charges.
Yeah, yes it is. And that's not his turn. That's just an ability that bosses have. I didn't make this game, just for the record. Ross did. Ross is the CosmereRPG senior designer. And we have another. Deraz is rolling injuries. He's just naturally injured, I guess. It was an accidental roll. Let's do this. No, you're totally fine. Let's do this, and I'm going to try to take care of his moves quickly, but he has a lot of them. So the magnifies one's fast turn is now going to take place, and he is going to use... Yeah, let's call it the external carapace is a move that kind of allows him to grow the carapace out like a shield, and he'll use that for brace after he strikes against you again. Can you do the same thing now that your pain no, because it's fully charged now, right?
Well, it's fully charged, and I also already used my reaction. I think I only have 1 reaction per round.
Yeah, I think that's correct. So we are going to strike again. Okay. The overall is a 21, which I'm assuming hits and does 16 damage.
Yeah, so Yalvta's down.
Yeah, Yalvta's unconscious. We'll deal with what that means here in...
Oh, she'll be fine.
She will be fine. Everyone's going to be fine, right? Death is an interesting concept, but we'll talk about that in a moment. The magnified one is going to brace behind the carapace of his own creation, which means that any attacks against him will have disadvantage. Slow players, you're welcome to go now, but remember, because you're surprised, you only have 2 actions.
Crude man.
Let's see. I'm within range of... Okay, hang on, sorry. I'm trying to figure out because Yalvta's down.
Mm-hmm.
Yalvta. I even said Yalvta. It's Yalvta, and I know that. Oh my gosh. Okay. I would like to use resuscitation, but I don't know if I can.
Yeah, it's 3 actions to use that. I'm pretty sure.
Oof.
Okay.
What I think you could do is move, and I think you might have Swift Healer.
Yeah, you do have Swift Healer.
You could, as a free action, use Field Medicine.
Okay. I would like to do that on Yalvta.
Okay. So a quick movement. Go ahead. Let me know if you can move. I'm hoping that you guys can.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And then Swift Healer is.
She makes a DC 15 medicine test.
Go for that medicine test first, and then we'll see if that's successful.
Okay. Medicine, where are you? There you are. And roll.
Oh, brilliant. 26
right.
overall.
And then what's going to happen is that Yalvta is going to roll her recovery die. And I believe medicine ranks are going to get added twice, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And I'm rank 4, or are you talking about hers?
No, yours.
So yes, that's
I
4.
rolled a 3 on a D8, which is my recovery die.
So 3 plus 4 plus another 4, and
For
that
11.
brings you up to 11. However, that will be.
We do need to roll for an injury, though.
Yes, the injury roll will be applicable. Let's go to other PCs for their 2 actions. Anybody want to jump in? Otherwise,
sorry to interrupt. Ashana has a second action still to use because Swift Healer makes Field Medicine a free action.
It's a free action. Okay, go for it.
Yep.
Then what would you like to do with your second action?
I would like to, hang on, there's like a brace or something like that, right?
There is brace.
You need to be in cover for that unless you have a defensive weapon.
And you don't have cover at this moment.
Hang on. Can Yalvta be my cover?
If your idea is to hold the 80-year-old woman up in front of you as a shield, then any attack against Yalvta would have advantage, but against you would have disadvantage. I'm going to say no on that one. You cannot use another PC as a shield, at least not without their consent.
Thought I'd ask. She's there. Okay. Is there any sort of like, almost like ready or whatever?
There is ready, but that's not going to help you in this instance.
You could just shoot. That's always an option.
You can fire at the 12-foot tall magnified one. I'm not even going to let you shoot over Yalvta. She's on the ground. She's prone. She hasn't stood up yet.
Sweet.
So this is no automatic plot die. Just fire, strike.
Okay, all right. Can I'm sorry, I don't want to take up any time with this, but I do have some skills with that. There's one, hang on, with my hunter. It's like it gives it some sort of mark or whatever. A tagging shot?
Tagging shot costs 3 actions to use.
Oh, dang it. Okay, never mind. It was okay. I'll just do a normal shot then. Here we go. Actions and strike and roll. Come on. Darn.
Your strike misses. It does have the ability to focus to graze for 1. I say you should not do that because it would do 1 damage. So I don't think that's good. And that is the end of your turn. Deraz, you wanted to go next?
The next round, are we going to get 3 actions if we do slow, or still only 2?
I mean, generally, yeah. Your surprise would wear off.
Got it. Yeah. Can I go ahead and brace for 1 action? And then I would like to also give my decisive command to Tuna.
Okay.
For their next shot, since I can't do much with just 2 actions.
Yeah. So. And I will also say that even though you're surprised, your heartbeat is a racing, and so on your next turn, your Shardblade can be summoned on the next one.
Okay, and I'll just subtract 1 focus.
Perfect. Thank you. Because you're not in vigilant stance. That is correct. Yes. Okay. We have Tuna, Naco, and as well as Relio, all still to go.
So I don't currently have access to Stormlight, so my turn is going to be very simple. My movement is, I believe, 20 feet without gravitation. So I'm just going to move myself 20 feet closer, and then I'm going to brace behind my pitchfork. Okay. And that's my turn.
An excellent turn. We appreciate it.
My turn. I am going to start with the free action of regenerate.
Okay.
So I'm going to consume 1 investiture, and that's 10. That's 10 total. So wait, no, that's okay. So that's 6 plus my
plus 2.
Oh, it's plus 2. Okay, so I get 6 health back. So I'm gonna get 6 health back, and then I'm gonna use both of my actions for breathe stormlight.
Yeah, and I'm gonna save you on this one. Just as you were walking, during our endeavor, you inhaled stormlight, so you don't need to. You came into this battle full.
So I still have 2 actions.
Yeah, that's correct. No, you have 1 action because you. Oh no, free action.
Regenerate is a free action.
You still have 2.
Okay. Man, this is tough. Hey, I have 2 knives. Can I throw one at him?
Yeah, you have expertise in knives. You could throw one at him.
Amazing. Okay, I'm gonna throw a knife at him. Am I using light weaponry for that?
No, just normal knife strike, same as you would otherwise.
Great. That sounds perfect to me. Normal knife strike, throwing one of my knives.
And 18 on that is going to be a hit.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw indeed.
9 damage with disadvantage.
And he has deflect as well. So that
plus 3.
Perfect. Then your next action, you could. I mean, when you throw the knife is gone. It's not in your control. It doesn't return.
Yeah, I don't have a second. I have 2 knives, but I only have 1 there.
Okay.
Okay, I have 1 knife left. Okay, I am going to move slightly. I'm going to move slightly closer, so I'm within. What is this? What is the magnified one's melee range?
Oh, I have no idea.
Oh dear. Ross, help.
I'm not doing that. I'm not metagaming this because my character has no idea.
Great. Good to know for everyone. Okay, I'm going to move over.
All I can tell you is this is going to be brutal.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm going to move back here behind Deraz, prepping for my next turn. So that's my turn.
Tuna? Or, no, just Tuna.
Do I have the ability to, as I'm, going to prepare for 222?
Yeah.
Do I have the ability to, examine his carapace armor to see if there's, a weak spot or,
we can say that you would be in the process of trying to see Corey on this guy, but at the same time, you were surprised, so you definitely do not already have him identified. But after a full round, yeah, then see Corey would apply, not on this round.
Okay.
Sorry, just as a point of clarification, see Corey requires a minute, a round is 10 seconds.
I know, but I was trying to be nice when you're fighting the boss battle.
However, you do have an ability to get it up quickly.
Okay, and that's more of what we want to do. We want to try to apply that ability.
So you could move to cover behind the statue, and then attempt to gain advantage against spiritual defense to try to activate Shadow.
Let's do that.
It would cost 3 focus to activate Shadow, just so you know that.
I would love to spend 3 focus.
Great.
I would love to hide behind the statue.
Yeah,
we're
gonna put you right there.
This is good statue. I hide behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I do the next thing that Ross said that I should do.
Might I recommend perception? Gain advantage using perception.
Yes, I will gain advantage with perception.
What does the decisive command do for her?
You add a D4 to this roll as well because of the decisive command.
Just you're gonna roll your perception normally, and then you can add the D4 down on the bottom. And that's a nat 20. That's a nat 20.
Oh.
Yes, we need this.
So perceptive.
Crazy.
I'm gonna say you don't have to add the decisive command. It's already a very high roll. It easily accomplishes what you wanted, and so I would say, feel free to save that. You're welcome to do what you want, but you moved. You have an opportunity. I think you should get at least to fire once on this guy.
Right.
So go ahead and strike with your grand bow one time.
All right, and now you have both advantage from the successful gain advantage and a second advantage from the guy being your quarry. So what you can do if you'd like is apply it to the D20 and the D4.
Right.
Which then the D4 can apply to either your D20 roll or your damage dice.
Nice.
Yes.
Do you want me to? Oh, you want me to do that? Yep, I got you.
I am
just holding that. Wow. Overall 27 on the roll, and I'm seeing 15 because one of those was maximized. A
+3.
+3 because
the Searing Dust Storm.
I said that last time too. I don't know if you heard me. It was +3 on.
Oh wait, it should have been +3 for mine attack.
Yeah,
as well.
I said it, but I don't know if you heard that.
Yeah, for Naco's, I did catch it. I thought it was because of not Searing Dust Storm. I didn't hear that it was from Searing Dust Storm. That's going to apply every time he takes damage, which is also his deflect. So actually, you've saved me math because now I can just do exactly what it is, and so that's -15 from the first strike, hitting the magnified one. Really solid, really strong. Tuna, you did great. And he looks down and flicks out your grand bow arrow, and then just carapace regrows around it as if nothing at all bothered him because you didn't even do 1/10 of his total damage. And so that's everybody's turn.
That's horrifying.
The young...
Hi, can we run? Yes or no? Just posing that question out there for the group.
Yeah, that's an interesting question. As the arrow comes slamming...
Some of you might be able to get away.
As the arrow does slam into him and he flicks it out, our good friend is actually going to spend another focus. He is going to instead... The arrow gave him an idea, and spikes grow out from his body in all directions as he grows carapace using one of his investitures. This would make anyone who strikes him the first time with a melee attack, the character is going to take 2d10 keen damage. So that's fun. And now you're all welcome to try to attack him. And we're going to start over.
That was his turn?
Yeah, no, that was not his turn. That was his boss reaction to being struck. Mm-hmm. Now it's his turn, as it is his slow turn with 3 actions. And we are going...
Anyone ever experience in D&D when you heavily outnumber a boss and they need minions to be good? Well, we aimed to fix that in the CosmereRPG by giving bosses both fast turns and slow turns in addition to possibly more legendary actions. So a single enemy can be a significant real challenge.
Again, I didn't design this.
Ashana is just reflecting on when she looked out upon the landscape and said, I know that there's a tingling sensation in my gut, but let's go for the village.
The village is where we have gone. And I haven't even, I've let the fiery sounds go away as well, but we need more haunting atmosphere. And from the magnified one surging out from him, growing carapace all along the ground in a diameter of 30 feet, there is going to be a massive kind of like amount of carapace shooting up from the ground, and anyone who is within that area, which I think is going to apply to let me get the actual distance. It's no, it's not necessarily everyone. We cannot rush to assumption, but it is definitely going to be yeah, everyone except for Fenry. Fenry's safe. Don't worry, guys. Fenry is safe. Everyone else, you are within the magnified one surge of progression, which is going to have this effect.
Is it a 30-foot area or a 30-foot radius? Because those are very different things.
30-foot
30-foot area is 15 feet on the other side.
Yeah, 30. I agree with the person who designed the game, and that's one of the great reasons of well, why you have reason, Tyler. It's difficult terrain. It is a 30-foot area within, or smaller area within 30 feet of them. Around, yes, huge. The full circumference is 15 feet, or he could directionally choose 30 feet in a single straight line. So we're going to say 15 feet for not everybody, but gathering some of you.
Yeah, so a square that's 15 feet on each side.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to be immobilized if you're in that 15-foot radius, and on your let's do it now. Agility test or athletics test for Yalvta and Ashana and Deraz. That's a fail. You're immobilized, Ashana.
You could have said that nicer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm just saying.
That's a fail. Which one is a fail?
+4 to agility, so I don't know why it's not showing that. I think because I didn't push agility in, so it's a 20, dirty 20.
So just like athletics is good?
Athletics is good, yeah. You can imagine yourself
somehow
jumping.
The immobilized 80-year-old woman is not
strong. Oh no! The 6th that one!
Deraz.
Deraz, you've
I'm not being very useful in these fights,
You've
guys.
rolled a complication. You have put yourself in a position where you are not only immobilized, but we're going to remove one action point from your next turn. A little bit like being surprised. You're going to not be able to fully act next turn, and you're immobilized, which is not going to help when he attacks you.
Am I still braced, or did I lose that now?
No, I don't think that it changes. You have your shield. You're still holding your shield. It's just like your legs are being gripped by carapace that's growing out of the ground. And so I think that you are still braced. I'm being distracted now by Nightblood, but...
Yeah, right now, American Gothic, but violent.
Exactly. There's so much still to go in this combat, and I want to conclude the slow turn from our magnified one. They had just sent out a area of effect ability, and that is now shown on your map, kind of the little visual animation that is there. So just keep that in mind if you happen to be interested in where that is, and if it goes away, I'll delete it. But with their last action point for their slow turn, I'm going to have one of those spikes that had grown out of the magnified one, using an investiture. They are going to fire off that spike towards Tuna. And yeah, I'm sorry, but that's what he's doing. I'm not doing it. And that is going to...
Dodge action! Dodge!
Stop it!
You can choose to dodge. It would spend a focus, but if you do, it would make it roll with disadvantage. Would you like to do that?
No, I'm going to take it on the chin like my ancestors told me to.
That's perfect and well aligned with Tuna and their personality. And so here is that roll that you did not want disadvantage on.
That was almost a natural 20. My heart stopped for a second there.
So that spike comes flying towards you, Tuna, slamming into you and doing 16 damage based on your deflect, which is 1. That's going to be minus 15 total. I'm going to take care of that for you on your character sheet. This ends the magnified one's slow turn, and all of you are, pretty terrified in this moment, but if you care to find him, look to the western skies, because as the sun is moving down on towards the horizon, we have a brilliant, bright blue ball of light that is moving towards the fight, and our long lost friend, who I need to make sure is glowing brilliantly with stormlight, Gancho, is arriving to the battlefield, and from the air, pinchers out, he slams into the magnified one. We're gonna call this his regular pincher attack, which is going to roll now. It's an 18 overall, and doing 24. That's an easy hit. And so he is going to do overall, what is that? 12 damage minus the deflect score for the magnified one. And we're also going to call, I'm just going to free roll a falling with style damage dice, and I'm just going to throw a d10, and this is just gravity coming from the weight of the
but he's supposed to be defying it.
We're going to add an additional 9 to the damage dice minus the deflect score for the magnified one, and Gancho slams into the magnified one, and then kind of like tucks his little arms up into his shell, rolls away from the magnified one, and finds himself right at Relio's feet. And then he emerges from his shell and gives a little... Then...
Now that's a good boy right there. Good boy.
Slowly, Gancho turns back around and prepares himself for combat. And Relio, what you are going to notice is that on the back of our good friend, there is a pouch filled with stormlight, kind of just adhesioned to Gancho's shell. And as Gancho slides back towards you, you touch him, he touches you. Relio is going to be infused with stormlight, which is now also demonstrated on your character sheet. So you're not gonna have to breathe in stormlight. I'm gonna say this was just passed to you. And with that, we begin again our fast turns and slow turns. So sound off, what do you wanna do? Let me know for this action, or for this round, what you're thinking. Fast turn. Gary,
fast.
Deraz.
I need a fast.
Boom, Relio, I see the fast.
Yeah.
And
I think fast is the move for me here.
Okay.
I have ideas.
You can always change things up depending on how the fight goes, but of the three of you, Deraz, you kind of sounded off first. So do you want to...
let's go.
You did roll that complication, meaning that you only have one action point. What do you want to do with it?
So right now there's an effect if we actually attack, right? But anything like an arrow, we're good?
That's true, yeah.
Okay. I would like to throw my shard blade.
Nice. Go with a regular shard blade attack. And this just comes flying out from your hand, staying strong, staying steady. And let's see how effective it is against this magnified one.
No.
Did I roll the wrong one?
No.
No, you're good.
You're good.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's a 21 overall, doing 17 damage. And
Yes, a clean 17 spirit damage, so no deflect applied.
No deflect at all, because it's from the shard blade.
Yeah.
And that is well struck, hitting the magnified one in the back and kind of like holding there. What I'm going to give you the option is, do you command your shard blade to stay in the monster, or do you want it to vaporize the second after the damage is done?
I am getting some cues from
friends.
I'm getting some cues just from maybe the spiritual realm.
Yes.
Or the cognitive realm. And I feel that I should probably leave it in.
Okay.
In
the shard blade is protruding from the magnified one's back. Functionally, I'm gonna say you would need to interact with it to like remove it, but that can come later because you're done with your turn. And so moving over.
Did you do +3 up to that damage, by the way?
+3 because, thank you for the Searing Dust Storm.
I'm never going to let you forget that.
Don't ever let me forget it. And I think Searing
this is
Dust
like
Storm...
this is the most damage I think I've ever seen a Searing Dust Storm do, but this is amazing.
It's well played, well and smartly done. That damage has...
it said discipline rank. Is that 3 or 6? Is it my modifier or just my rank?
It's your ranks, not your modifier. So the pips. It's 3, yeah.
Yes.
Just checking.
No, that's perfect. And so because it was spirit damage, there's no deflect. Your Searing Death Storm has no deflect. So overall, that was a tremendous turn from Deraz. Let's go over to either Yalvta, who's prone and recently recovering from the injury, or Relio. Which of you would like to go first?
So just a quick point of clarification. Prone is not nearly as bad in this system as it is in D&D. All you have to do is, as a free action, you stand up and you lose 5 points off of your movement rate for this round.
I already have an idea anyway.
Perfect.
It's fine. Here's the thing. I want to do something, but I don't know how mad it's going to make people. So I need a clarification, which is that...
Just do it.
Does a suppressor make things vanish, or is it just stop people from using new forms of investiture?
The suppressor doesn't make things vanish.
Like, so I'm saying, like, is the shard blade going to unsummon itself if I throw a suppressor down right now?
Here's the thing: if the suppressor is infused with Stormlight, it will suppress Void Light, not Stormlight things. So it will not affect us at all.
I forgot. Great. Okay, so no, I have no problem. I get 2 actions, right, and then free actions.
You get 2 actions, and your free action standing up can be a free action.
Oh, I'm not standing up.
Okay, staying prone.
I'm going to stay on the ground for a second. I'm going to first just drop my suppressor.
Okay.
Which is going to last an hour, and it is infused with Stormlight, so it'll suppress Void Light.
Okay.
And it's a 30-foot radius.
We had this last time. Is that 30-foot radius completely, or 30-foot total?
30-foot radius.
Okay.
Yeah, this one's a radius, yeah.
Gotcha.
So it's big. And then out of my bag, I'm also just going to pull my seat, and I'm just going to hold on to it and let it drag me on the ground for my free action for a charge, and it's going to drag me behind everybody over here, except it won't let me drag again.
1 second on that.
15 feet. Oh, no, there it did.
Yeah,
now
go ahead on the movement there. You're behind Tuna. I'll fix that for you.
I'm behind Tuna, which is what I wanted. I wanted to be behind Tuna.
You're now
so I realize I'm
though.
still prone, but that was a free. And then as my second action, I'm just going to lay on the ground. It's fine. I don't really need to get up.
No. You're old. Why stand?
I'm old. It's kind of a nice break.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to use a charge of my projectile, Gabriel.
Okay.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll on that.
I forgot I have to roll damage at the same time. Let me grab that. So that is an 18 plus 5, so 23 to hit.
That hits.
And I did roll a 10 on the damage die. So full 10 plus 3 for my dust storm.
Yeah, and that is just a projectile, so it's actually...
Impact damage is what it says.
Impact damage, yeah, exactly. Oops, don't do that, Tyler. An incredible roll from our injured 80-year-old woman.
Who was used as a brace.
Yes, who Ashana wanted to use as a brace. They are...
Oh yeah, sorry I left Ashana.
You know, that projectile
Your
hits
human
the
shield is gone.
magnified one in the gut, and those are your action points. You're all done, right?
Do I get another free action, or can you only use one free action?
No, you can freeze.
You have as many free actions as long as they all have a different name.
Right.
Okay, great. Then I guess I will stand up. I did get slid along the ground, but I might as well stand up.
Okay,
If I
totally
get
fine.
free
So you are...
And then I say, you don't get a candy. Sorry, you don't deserve it.
No longer prone, but always the party's grandma. An excellent turn from Yalvta. Relio, newly infused, newly with your companion back. What do you do?
Yep, it's time for me to enact my grand plan of taking 7 game actions on a fast turn.
Here we go.
So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to infuse myself with gravitation, spend a single investiture to do that. So let me just mark that down, that I've used 1. And when I do that, I'm also going to infuse Gancho, Tuna, and Fenry because they are conveniently within my reach. So they also have a 40-foot flying speed for as long as they need it.
I will just say, Fenry is technically a combatant, but I would not expect the apprentice carpenter who has never seen combat to actually aid you in this. So
then he can get away.
Okay.
That's another brace.
Okay. One more shield. That's perfect. They are so infused, and I'll mark this on them as well.
All right, so that's my first action.
Okay.
For my second action, I am going to use my flying ace, and I'm going to move up to 40 feet. I'm going to get myself directly in the face of this fused. Just make myself his problem.
Okay.
And Gancho will automatically move along with me.
Got you.
So I'm going to move him right next to the guy as well.
In case he...
And I'm going to spend my focus for Flying Ace to make a weapon attack because the fuse has come within my reach during that movement.
Yes. And just for clarification, because you're flying, I'm going to say that carapace on the ground does not immobilize you. You don't have to roll for that. Go ahead.
That is very kind of you. But I will go ahead and roll a long spear attack.
Okay, it's a 17 overall, which unfortunately does not hit.
Yeah, just short. I am going to choose not to graze, but only because I have the meta knowledge that this thing has good deflect. And then I'm going to use a free action to allow me to move 2 of Gancho's actions to my turn instead of his own turn. And I'm going to have him track. And so I will mark the fused as my quarry as well.
Perfect. Giving you advantage on anything following up this.
Yes. So yeah, that's my kind of ridiculous amount of actions I can take for only 2 actions.
Beautiful. But we are, I mean, I lost track 10 minutes ago, so we are done, right?
So yeah, first action was infused with gravitation. Second action was flying ace, and then it was a free action to get Gancho to borrow actions from his own turn. Yeah.
Wonderful. The magnified one is set as your quarry. Damage has been missed on this turn, but overall you've infused your friends, and we have the ability now for the magnified one to spend a focus. They are going to spend a focus in reaction to Relio. This is not his turn, and it's just setting up a... Now the suppressor is suppressing his void light, and I'm curious, and because I have Ross here, I will ask. A boss also has the ability to expend a focus to remove any status effects from them. Can he use a focus to remove the status effect of the suppressor.
So in particular, that ability is remove a condition. The suppressor is not imposing a condition, it is a unique effect.
Okay, perfect. That is excellent clarification and a wonderful reason why we have the Celebrity RPG. Just ask the game designer about the nuances of the rules. That means that he is limited in some of his abilities, especially his range that I was going to use. But he expends 1 focus. I'm going to mark that down. With the 1 focus expended, he is going to... Let's slam down with a hammer of his left fist onto Relio. And that's...
I will spend a focus to dodge.
Okay. This is going to be with disadvantage then. Here's a disadvantage throw. Ooh, man. 21 overall, even with the disadvantage, doing 18 damage to Relio. Minus any deflect that you have.
Yeah, I have 3 deflect, so that'll do 15.
Okay, perfect. Have you got that on your own character sheet? You can do the
I can take care of that, yeah.
Perfect, wonderful. That was not his turn. That was only the reaction that he has as a boss. Now it is the boss's fast turn, and we are going to quickly mark y'all as acted. And the 2 actions that he has, I think we're just going to... We're gonna move... Yeah, let's do this right now. He is going to use Magnified Charge, which will expend 2 more focus. And this is exactly what it sounds like. His momentum takes him forward, and he is going to go in a straight line through Relio towards Tuna, ending at Yalvta. The action does not require a roll, and he can move in 25 feet in a straight line without triggering any reactive strikes.
Does it say he's allowed to move through us with this?
It says the first time the magnified one comes within, I mean, moves through is an interesting thing. 5 feet within a box. I imagine he is like shoulder shrugging one of you, shoulder shrugging the other, and then ending at Yalvta. If you want to get mad at me, you can later. But yeah, I think this is not I have to hit you full on and immediately stop. That's not much of a magnified charge, since he is gigantic. And each time he hits someone, he can use a weapon attack of his. And so he is going to do that against Relio. Here is hammer strike against you. You can expend, say if you want to dodge and expend a focus.
I've already spent my reaction, so I cannot dodge again.
Okay. Let's roll on Relio. He rolls a natural 1.
We take those.
Yeah, you will. Giving him complication, everything that I just said is a lie, as he...
Actually, may I ask for a different complication?
Sure.
Since the roll was made against me?
Yeah.
Could he accidentally break the thing that's immobilizing 2 of our allies?
Could he
and end that condition on them?
Break the thing? I don't see why that would break the carapace that is growing up all around him. But what I will do is only allow him to pass through you and not through everyone. He's going to end his movement at Tuna instead of hitting all 3 of you as the complication. Tuna, he hits you with his other weapon, which is coming in here. That is going to hit. It is an overall 26, doing 20 damage minus your deflect score. And for young Tuna, we have a bit of a pickle. You are...
Ouch!
Exactly.
That one hurt.
Just to bring up your sheet. You have 1, and I'm handling that for you. So Tuna, you're kind of slammed back. Actually, each of you is now prone. let me make sure that is the case on the magnified charge.
Can I like throw my body over Yalvta and like
on hit, the enemy is also knocked prone. So the first one does not hit, but Tuna, you are going to be knocked prone, and as you fall, yeah, we can say that you you allow your body to fall towards Yalvta, and you do kind of like shock Fenry, who is, from the city of Azamir, has never seen a dead body, has never seen violence on this scale, and he is getting kind of like a panicked look in his eye, though he does feel energized by the shared infusion. That is the fast turn. It's only one capable, or it's two action points. So he's all done there. Switching to our slow turn players, and go for it. Slow turn players.
Okay. I think I'll move first since the other slow player is prone. So, okay. I have a plan. Naco is going to move directly behind the magnified one. So, do we have free movement right now?
Maybe, possibly. Go ahead and check yourself.
No, I don't have it.
You do not.
Okay. So Naco is going to move directly behind. Nope, still not moving.
I'm going to move you. There you go.
Yeah, okay. Directly behind the magnified one. Now, this is what I would like to do.
Okay, tell me.
I want to use Thievery on the shard blade that is still in his back.
I love that.
You're radiant. That's not a good idea. That's not a good idea.
He's called it out. He wants to do it.
Is it? I want to ask, is that a bad idea?
It's not a good idea.
Have you read the books where
Radiance touching dead shard blades, not a fun time.
Oh, it's a dead shard blade. Okay.
Yeah, he's not radiant. However, I will say that as long as you don't mind me revealing a little bit of your character information, you are a higher ideal radiant than everybody else.
I am.
And so I would say
here's the thing. We have precedent
exactly
for a radiant using for a second ideal radiant using a dead shard blade for a second.
If you want to attempt it, you can do it with disadvantage, but the ill effects would not apply to you.
Okay.
You don't have to.
I'm going to attempt it.
Okay.
Because I have a plan.
The plan is enacted.
I'm going to roll Thievery
with disadvantage.
With disadvantage. Okay, where does that button go?
I can help you out if you just say.
Yes, I need to roll Thievery with disadvantage, and I can't remember how to press that button.
Okay, cool. I got it for you. I'm rolling that now.
Okay.
Yeah, you've rolled a natural 1 and a 5, so it was not good.
Wow, that was terrible.
Yeah, as you go to grab that shard blade, a scream breaks out inside of your head. Sure, you can let go. However, you are, I don't know if you would enhanced yourself, but you are not enhanced and or not able to enhance yourself for an entire round until your next turn because of that decision that you have made, young Naco.
Oh, dang it. Okay. Oh, that would have been so cool.
It would have been cool, but those are 2 action points. You have one more.
You have 1 action left.
So now my last action point, I am going to use... So I grab the shard blade and it screams in my head and I let go, freaking out about it. And in reaction to that, instead, I'm going to roll for my knife strike.
Okay.
To try to ram it in right next. And I'm going to ask that. I know shard blade doesn't necessarily create a gap in shard blade, or in whatever it cuts.
Guy.
But I'm going to try to ram it in next to the shard blade.
Okay. You could, you're aiming. Go for the roll and we'll see what happens. If you want to, roll the plot die. Raise the stakes on this one.
Raise the stakes on this one. Perfect. I also... Okay, I'll reveal it if something bad happens here. Okay.
Okay. You have rolled overall a 13 with a complication. You can spend a focus to graze. Probably not the best idea.
This is the worst situation that has happened to me.
It's not the best. So as you go to stab into the magnified one's thick carapace, your strike bounces off of his armor, doing no damage, but also your blade deflects in such a way that you have dropped your blade, and you will need to expend an action point in the future to pick it up. You have currently, I believe, no weapons.
No,
because you threw one at the beginning of this fight.
One.
So you are weaponless. You have done no damage, and you have rolled 2 complications. Naco, thank you very much for your turn. We also,
the coolest plan that anyone's ever had.
I love when a plan doesn't come together. Just kidding. I'm your friend, everybody. I'm nice.
Thanks, evil A-team.
Yes, as we have seen before, the magnified one will expend another focus to react to your action, your turn, Naco, and with it, he is going to take his bladed hand and strike towards Tuna, who is on the ground because they were knocked prone, and that means it has advantage. I think you can still expend a focus to dodge if you want to, Tuna, but you could also take this one on the chin too.
I look up towards Yalvta, or look down, depending on how I fell on top of her.
Can I aid her? Is that something that can happen to stop him from having advantage?
That's on her test, not on an enemy's test, unfortunately.
It's a different situation. Yeah.
And I say, what do you think? You are now my ancestor.
Free banter, always allowed.
You're a good girl. I do not know what you're asking of me.
And
I am quite fond of you. And I pat her.
And with the pat,
on the cheek,
you do not expend any focus to dodge. He rolls with advantage onto Tuna. He rolls double 2s.
Oh my god!
Double 2s. A 13 overall does not hit. He misses. He goes into the ground next to Tuna.
The power of friendship.
Kills Tuna with determination.
That's it.
Patted her out of the way.
Yeah, you did. That's all that was needed. Free banter, folks. Free banter is the only mechanic that this game relies on. We have a slow
Certainly
turn
doesn't rely on our dice rolls.
from Tuna. No. Excuse me. From Ashana, right?
Yes.
Go for it.
Am I still immobilized?
You are immobilized, which means you cannot move, and you do have a nice bow, but you are stuck. You can spend an action to roll agility or athletics to try to escape the immobilization.
I know you were looking to use tagging shot earlier. You do have 3 actions now if you want to set that up.
Okay. Ashana's very conflicted because she sees Tuna struggling, cannot reach Tuna, is considering doing another throw of medical supplies that worked so great before.
It did.
I don't know if that'll work again. Oh gosh. I'm considering a couple of things. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do the tagging shot.
Okay.
Because he hasn't healed this round yet, right? Like
No,
he
he-
didn't during this. Did he?
No, he is not healed.
Okay.
The one caveat is because a whole bunch of allies are within 5 feet, you
You're
will
gonna roll the
automatically
plot
raise the
Oh
stake.
shoot! Never
Yeah.
mind.
That,
I don't
that
like
could be
that.
a good thing. That
could get
bad
an
thing only
opportunity.
happens if you miss
Can
and
he
get a
even
complication.
heal? Wouldn't that be a void light thing? Regenerate?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I would-
Regenerate
I don't
would be a
think he can
bullet.
heal.
He would have to
Right
move
now.
out of your radius.
And it's a pretty big range. He'd have to move really far.
Yeah, but it's not traveling with you. You dropped that device.
Right, I know,
yeah.
but I did the math where I dropped it.
Of course, yeah.
30 feet is a long way.
Still
yeah.
in the 30
we see that
he's
moving
still in
around
it.
on the screen, so that's perfect.
I am keeping track.
As you should, as you should.
Okay. Ashana is a very careful individual. She is not one to put people at risk.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and what do I need to roll to see if I can break out
Athletics
of the...
or agility?
Agility it is. Let's go, baby. Roll, please.
No.
9, 14?
14's not good enough. I'm sorry. It's a very good roll, but it's not good enough to escape.
Okay.
Yeah, you try to pull up, and the carapace is gripped tight to you. You're still immobilized. You have 2 more action points.
Okay. Then I am going to... I'm going to do it. I'm going to hurl some healing stuff over to Tuna.
Okay.
Just going to chuck it and go.
Before you do, I just want to set the scene. There's a 12-foot tall monster directly in front and in between you and Tuna. I have no idea how I could logically say that.
I mean,
are you lobbing
it's also kind of hilarious because Goncho, who is a 10-foot-ish tall Chol, is also directly in front of Ashana.
So is this like a golf pitch shot? Are you throwing it up in the air and hoping it lands perfectly?
Are you rolling it between their legs?
Oh,
all
yeah,
of them?
Oh, that's true. I could bowl it.
Yeah,
I could
bowl.
just...
Wait, she's prone. She can see between their legs.
Just shuffleboard, just a low shuffleboard of the medical. Do what you want.
No,
but
you know, like whenever a kid or I go to the bowling alley and I just put it on the floor and then I roll it.
The alley cat strike maneuver.
Two-handed, yes.
Good track.
With my tongue sticking out and everything.
Go for it. Bowl that medical supply over.
So Goncho also gets a reaction. Could I have Goncho spend a reaction and a focus to aid this?
Yeah.
The jump.
Like maybe infuse it with a little bit of
storm.
As
it
goes by right now.
Wait. Goncho's floating.
Yeah. Exactly. Which puts him higher,
so
but she's going low.
what I would like Goncho to do is to like, as it's rolling underneath him, just use one of his little clap claws and just like nudge it in the direction it wants to go.
Let's do that as an athletics check.
Okay,
Test,
for me?
Yeah, for you.
Oh,
you'll have advantage though because of the aid.
Okay, so I will do. How do I? Oh, there's advantage.
Yes, there is advantage.
Jeez.
Wow, a 5 and a 9, giving you overall
14.
Yeah, that. I think you might have done it automatic with disadvantage, but we saw the other one. So it's 9. What's your athletics modifier, Ashana?
0.
It's a goose egg.
Okay, never mind. I thought it was a mistake. It wasn't a mistake. You failed.
It wasn't.
So as you push forward, those medical supplies, they get caught inside of the carapace that's all over the ground, and they go nowhere. So you have one more action, and what are you going to do with it?
What? I don't know what Naco is hinting at over there.
You can fire your bow. Like, that's still an option. You just need to...
but I don't want to hurt people.
Okay.
The chance of that is unlikely. Because the way the plot die is in your favor, because you either get a bonus to your roll
or a null,
or you get an opportunity, and either of those means you're less likely to hit an ally.
Okay, fair enough. Fire away, I do. All right.
Fire away.
Out of frustration.
Yep.
Because I can't get my leg unstuck. My bowling just I go and then I use my short bow.
Mm-hmm.
I just
raise
stakes.
stakes.
How do I do this?
Yeah. Let me know if you need help, but raise the stakes.
Yeah, it's not letting me actually do.
Sure, I'll do it for you.
Oh wait, never mind.
You got it?
I got it.
Okay.
I got it. Raise the stakes. Got it right here, and roll.
Okay, you rolled a nat 20. You rolled a complication on the plot die.
33!
You have an overall 33 on this shot. Now, I want to be clear.
Anger.
Yeah,
anger fuels
works.
me.
You rolled the plot die specifically to see if your arrow would graze one of your friends. That's what it was. And then you got the opportunity on the D20. So mechanically, what happens is this does hit the magnified one. As it flies by, it passes through Relio's upper shoulder. Okay, like cutting him.
A point of clarification.
Sure.
That effect, that complication effect, only applies on a miss. You could decide to override that as the GM, but just in general, the rule is that the complication can only be spent on that if you miss the target.
You could decide.
You could decide
as
the GM.
You could decide.
Interesting.
You could decide.
Relio's second
nice
shot.
Tyler.
Here's your friendship with me. Here's deciding that it hits Relio. Just kidding.
Is that a new shirt? That's a nice shirt.
Here's the rules. Here's the vindictiveness.
Yes.
Your beard looks amazing today.
Keep trying. We're working on it.
Relio's been shot enough.
As the arrow flies between Gancho, it has an effect somewhat similar to a waxilium bubble that's slowly pushing out, but it's a master control of gravity. Just to be clear, these aren't world hoppers. But what the arrow does is it slowly moves around Gancho and then bends backwards towards Relio and then moves around Relio to perfectly strike into the magnified one, which is going to do 12 minus his deflect of damage. The opportunity on that, though, could maximize your damage dice. You only had a 3 on the damage dice, which is a D6, I believe. So if you want, we can maximize that with the opportunity. Is that something you would like to do?
What's the other option?
There's an infinite number of options for opportunities. That's just one that like would cause the most damage.
You could regain 1 focus. You could give an ally, one of us, an ally you designate, advantage on their next test.
Yeah.
Or I know for a fact the magnified one has a special use of opportunity, though I'm not sure if it would be relevant with other void-like things already turned off.
Okay.
I would say one of those 3 of maximize the damage, regain a focus yourself, or pass to a friend.
Because if I maximize the damage, it just adds 3, essentially, right?
That's correct,
like 3
yeah.
points. Now, but if I give, let's say, what's his name?
Oh, he's also still in the Searing Dust Storm because Yalvta
I was
moved
about
in a
to
straight
say that.
line
I
for
was
that.
just waiting. +3 for Searing Dust Storm as well.
Always keeping us on it. So you want to pass it, it sounds like?
I would like to give advantage to Deraz because I know that he, like with the Shard Blade, he has the spiritual damage rather than physical. Is that right? That's what I heard?
Yeah.
Okay, I feel like it would be better used to boost him than to use
to get him out of the carapace. Yeah, love that. That's a great decision. Love that.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm a strategist.
That is done, and Deraz, you've gone. You went fast on this, but has anybody not gone for their slow? Tuna, have we gone to you? Yeah, you're prone.
Gancho also has not gone, but
he will go after our PCs.
Yeah.
So go ahead. Thank you, Tuna. Your acting is appreciated. Go ahead and tell me what you want to do.
I look up and I stare the magnified one in the eye and I say,
I'm the magnified one now.
and I draw back my bow and I release it from the ground.
And I'm gonna roll this for you. I had to move the magnified one so I could access your thing.
Yeah, we have the very weird thing where the stakes do need to be raised because allies within 5 feet. But also there is an advantage and a disadvantage from Seek Quarry and the magnified one being within 5 feet. So that just cancels out, and I believe it'll just roll normally.
Yeah, so you would have had advantage, but you're firing your ranged weapon from melee distance. So that's
Listen, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Yeah, they do.
She's got to do what she's got to do.
And we roll and release, and here is that. It is a fairly good roll. We have overall a 19 with a advantage or with an opportunity, and that means that it is a hit. It's going to strike true because you are the magnified one now, and we're gonna say that does 16 damage against the magnified one. The opportunity, the +3 for
Sandstorm.
Yeah. But Tuna,
That's
you could
fine.
also use the opportunity to maximize your damage dice if you would like. You rolled an 8, so actually, no, you cannot, because you have a D8, so you've already maximized. Same kind of basic things apply. You could regain a focus. You could pass the advantage. You could use the advantage on your next thing because you have unrelenting salvo, and so you can continue and now apply, even though you're still within melee range. I would basically like double cancel that out.
8 is not the maximum damage on a shard bow. 12 is the maximum damage on a shard bow.
Okay. So then you could add an additional 4 to this, or you could do what I just said about maximizing or advantage on your next shot.
I'm gonna do an advantage on the next shot, please.
Okay. Perfect.
So Tuna's still on the ground, prone. She's like, you know what? We gotta get this magnified one out, right? So
one more time, we got
Tuna, go!
With the advantage this time, but still raising the stakes. We have yes.
Another opportunity.
A 22 overall with an opportunity. You have struck again, doing your 13. Do you want to maximize the damage to 12 from 5, or do you want to, because you still have one more action point, if you want to fire again, you can do the same thing and like use the advantage on your next.
I'll push it to the next turn. Pay it forward. Pay it forward.
Don't forget the +3 on that one as well.
Right.
Yes,
And
this searing dust storm is dealing so
Searing
much
dust storm has done a
damage.
quarter of our damage.
Yeah. Go again. Tuna.
Way more than me.
Stay in school. That's what I always say.
Okay, Naco. We got you.
You pull back.
Tuna's laying on the ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
She pulls back one more time, and right before she releases, she says, "Yippee-ki-yay, Ersek Lowlander."
On this one, you unfortunately miss, and you have a null option. So you could graze for 8. That would cost a focus. What do you want to do, or just let it be?
I'm going to let it be.
Okay. The magnified one, I'm going to move kind of back on top of Tuna. But the arrow
Doesn't
goes
Tuna have
flying.
combat training?
Yeah, maybe. Tuna does have combat training.
Once per turn, graze for free, baby!
Easy
That's
call.
what I'm talking about.
Yeah, easy call. But that does not trigger Searing Dust Storm. That's only on a hit. So that is doing some.
Tyler's mad about the Searing Dust Storm.
No. It's one more thing I need to keep so I appreciate you letting me know every time, Yalvta. After that attack that hits multiple times from Tuna, the magnified one roars and goes straight into their slow turn. The Gancho is still around, but I can move Gancho's, and he's going to come after Relio. Just keep me honest there. But with this situation now, what the magnified one is going to do is strike down with his blade against the still prone Tuna, which means he has advantage. Rolling that now. He's rolled a natural 20. The blow against Tuna is devastating. A 31
that's
total.
a natural 20.
Yeah. He has taken Tuna, and we're going to say a couple of things happen. One, you were prone, but you were laying flat, kind of like Kaladin does in the tower. You were kind of just like barely hovering off the ground, but the effect is easily enough to take you down to 0 health. You are unconscious. We are going to injure you there.
My leg.
Oh.
You have rolled a shallow injury, and we're going to call that on your leg. It's going to be injured for 6 days. And let's see if... there, I've added a wound to you. The magnified one didn't actually move, and still has 2 more action points. He is going to... Are we calling Yalvta within his 5 foot? Are you 1 box away, or are you 2 boxes away? I think you are.
I tried to move maximum, so I just don't know.
I think you're 2
where
boxes
I was
away.
Before.
Yeah, I think you're 2 boxes away. Naco though, and Relio are within striking distance, and so now he strikes down on Tuna. And then turns immediately and uses that hammer blow against Naco. Here is that attack now. He rolls a natural.
One's on every die!
Get one! Go!
Miss me, ugly gunshot! I'm
He got a
slippery.
little cocky.
Yeah,
After Tuna, he got cocky.
as he
A hammer, the
tries-
slowest weapon. Come on.
Naco dodges, and the complication is gonna be 2 things. I'll say either as you dodge, I'm gonna kind of apply it like an advantage to you. You could pick up your dagger, your knife, if you want. That
We'll
was
do that.
dropped free. Okay.
Or what else? What's the other option?
Or I could have the magnified one be the equivalent of immobilized for a turn of their own, almost like they swung and got tripped up by their own carapace that they are still in. I don't think that would actually happen in the world, but that's the way that I'm applying that. So choose immobilize.
Would that make him stumble and remove his last action? Could we do that?
Could I remove his last action? I mean, I could, but I'm not going to.
I'm gonna say immobilized for the sake of everyone out of his reach.
Okay. He is got one leg that is kind of like fallen over a little bit, gotten tangled up.
Drops to his knee.
Yeah, drops to one knee. Still taller than all of you, but he is going to be immobilized for not this turn, but the conclusion of his next. And with his action point, his final action point, he is going to strike at Relio with his sword. That's coming in now. Okay. Here it is the roll. Yeah, that does easily hit with a 28 overall. He does 20 damage minus your deflect score, Relio.
All right, down to 10 health.
Oof.
That is his slow turn. We're going to start over on the round. And Gancho.
Excuse me.
Gancho.
Get a gancho. Get a gancho.
Yeah, Gancho has 1 action left since I borrowed 2 of his actions on my turn.
Yes.
I want to get a little snip.
A pincher strike against the beast from Gancho looks like this.
Yes.
That is a nat 20.
Oh!
Technically, I rolled it and then you rolled it, and yours was worse, so we'll take mine. He does a strike. Would you like to maximize that damage?
I already did maximize the damage.
It
There
is
was
a
a
D6.
6 on the damage side.
Okay.
I think I will have Gancho give advantage on Naco's next test because Gancho is, of course, very protective of Naco.
He will.
Okay. That's going to do 12, and that's a success. So that triggers the Searing Dust Storm as well, doing 12 damage to the magnified one.
Snip, snip.
I will say I am devastated to say that would be the last effect of Searing Dust Storm because it has been 2 rounds and I spent 2 investitures. So congratulations, Tyler.
Hey, infusions don't tick down until the start of your turn. So if you take a slow turn, we all get the opportunity to use it again.
More Searing Dust Storm.
That's your choice and your call.
I just need to run away, though, is the only issue. So I think I might take a fast turn because I just want to be far away.
Take a fast turn and go last.
I will say on my turn, I am planning to interpose myself between you and the magnified one.
Okay. If I take a slow turn, you got to go.
Yeah, so make your calls, fast turns, slow turns.
Fast.
Perfect.
If I go slow, someone will go first and come between me because I'll go down. I don't want to go down again.
Yeah, no, I will get in the way of the magnified one, 100%.
Relio, you're fast. Deraz?
I can't remember from the last session. Was I in a stance?
You were not in a stance. You were braced, but that's past.
Honestly, I might just go fast again, but be last fast because I don't think I even have 3 actions I need to take.
Okay.
I'll do last fast.
Okay, are we going?
Yeah, go for it. Someone, Naco, you wanted to move?
Okay, with advantage. He has stumbled. He's on his knee. I have no weapon in my hands. So my option here is to use my 2 actions, and once again, I've seared myself.
Didn't you pick up your knife as an opportunity?
No, he chose to.
No, I made him immobilized for this round.
Mm-hmm.
So he has his fast and slow immobilized. So I am going to do. So I've seared my hand to drop my knife. I am a crazy young child. So I'm going to try my thievery again with advantage on the shard blade before Deraz brings it back.
Raise the stakes.
So I'm gonna.
Again. You can have the advantage, but you have to raise the stakes again.
Okay. I'm gonna do my thievery.
And I'll just
raise
whisper.
the stakes.
You hear a slight whisper. Not again. Please, not again.
Oh no! Oh, you're being mean to me, aren't you? You're gonna be horrible to me.
You're making choices.
You're being so mean to me. Okay, fine. If we're doing this.
No.
Then...
I just want to say that is story-wise, I'm not making a mechanical thing against you. Yes, thank you. There, the lighting now applies.
Halo has made a choice. Okay. How do I add advantage to this? I'm clicking thievery.
Yeah, you click thievery, it brings up the roll box, and then it's a little D20 next to where it says configure rolls. Left click on that. It'll turn blue. That means advantage. And also click the checkbox for raise the stakes.
I click the checkbox for raise the stakes. Okay, here we go.
Okay. You have rolled overall a
What is the plot? What was the plot die on there?
The plot
That's
die
an opportunity,
was an
so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a good thing. Okay, great.
Okay, so with your action, you have grabbed the shard blade, removed it from the magnified one, and with your opportunity, you hear nothing but a slight hum from your spren friend, and have no ill effects. Yes, exactly. No ill effects.
Okay, that's perfect for that opportunity because I am now. So if I ram the shard blade back in as a knife strike.
You do not. Yeah, shard blades are complicated for simplicity. I'm going to say you can roll your regular knife strike.
Amazing.
This is not correct, and people will be mad, but that's fine.
This is a deeply generous thing Tyler is doing for all of those lawyers.
What would I have to do if we're going to make it correct?
You would have to roll heavy weapons instead of your light weapons.
Heavy weaponry.
Is there a chance with the opportunity that my spren communicates with this dead spren and it forms into a knife before it disappears when it stabs in?
Not a chance.
Dang it! Okay.
Go ahead and roll your regular knife strike.
That hasn't happened yet, Jackson.
But it's it's still going to be a D4, so you're not going to get the benefits of a shard blade strike. It's just
great.
Yeah.
So we're rolling it, and I'm stabbing it back into this wound.
Yeah. You've rolled a 2. This does not work at all.
Oh, close to that 20.
Everything I do is terrible.
You kind of don't know how to hold the shard blade. You swing, you miss completely, and we'll say you kind of embed the shard blade in the ground instead of into the beast. Naco, your turn is done. The magnified one is going to expend a focus to react to you, and with that action point, he is going to turn again to Relio. Hammer strike onto Relio, and that looks like this.
I'm so sorry.
Naco, third time's the charm.
No,
14 overall.
Horrible.
A 14 is 1 away from hitting me. I have a 15 because Goncho is within 5 feet of me.
Giving you the bonus.
Yes!
He swings and he misses. You move out of the way of his strike. That leaves the other people who are going fast. Relio, you said you wanted to go. Deraz, you next.
I think I said slow.
Oh, okay. No problem. Relio, go.
All right, I am going to, I hope this ends up being as cool as I'm envisioning it, but the dice need to work out for me. My plan is to kind of do a very cinematic flying ace to kind of uppercut with my pitchfork.
Yeah.
And then as my second, fall back down and bring it down with me as I land on the other side of him.
I love
to
the
interpose
cinematic.
Myself.
Now, yeah, the flying ace allows you the movement, so go ahead and do that.
Yes. So, and once again, Goncho does come with me. So I'm just going to basically put myself protectively right over Tuna's body.
Okay.
As she is sitting there unconscious, just gonna land right on top of her defensively, interposing myself. And if possible, I would like to move Goncho here.
Sure. As long as it's within the 5-foot radius, that's fine.
And then I will roll my first attack, which has advantage because I have marked him as my 4E5.
Yes. Natural 20.
Yes! Come on, adopted dad. Let's go.
You have rolled a natural.
You're not being very right right now, Sonny.
Would you like to maximize your pitchfork damage? You did a 7.
No, I rolled a 7, so that wouldn't do too much.
+3.
For the Searing Dust Storm, thank you.
Yes. And I think once again I will pass that inspirational advantage over to Naco because Relio's kind of popping off right now, and Naco clearly needs it.
Okay.
It does.
But now
Thanks,
you have your next strike.
I also didn't need to spend a focus for that, so the magnified one is making it hard to access my character sheet. Oh, there.
Do you need me to move that magnified one out of your way?
You can click C for your character sheet, right?
Yeah, you can.
That brought up Goncho.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, so I'm just going to access my character quick and spend that focus. I have 1 focus left. No worries, we're fine. I could have spent the opportunity on that, but no, we're bowling.
Okay.
So I will then make my second long spear attack with advantage. The dice favor me this day.
20 overall, and
30,
another 7 on the damage. I'm giving you 14 damage overall. Thank you very much.
Actually, wait, I don't think it is +3 now that I think about it, because I think it can only be once per someone's turn.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's once per the first time, so unfortunately.
17 overall.
I also forgot to mention I'm spending an investiture to maintain the infusion.
Good. Just count it down.
Yep. Yeah, I did. And I think I am going to free action regenerate as well. So I'm just going to roll that d6, consume 1 investiture, and roll that d6. I'm going to regain 7 health.
Perfect. That is your turn, Relio.
I'm considering using my free action to have Goncho act. And I think I will. I'm going to have Goncho spend 2 actions to use his defense curl.
Okay.
Unfortunately, he doesn't know rollout, but that would be great. But defense curl is going to give him +6 deflect and allow him to use the brace action on his turn if he wants to. So just going to sit there and be a wall.
A strong wall that our Goncho is. And that is Relio's turn, leaving us with Deraz for a fast turn. Go ahead, Deraz. Your shard blade functionally is kind of like embedded in the ground in front of the magnified.
I think he's a slow turn. And
Yeah,
it's
Deraz is a slow
next
turn.
as the fast turn.
Okay.
Slow turn.
I'm the last
Perfect.
fast turn.
Is the
for it.
magnified one back between us?
The magnified one's position is correct on the map.
Okay.
So I'm gonna start with a free action where I speak to Tuna and say, I wish I could do something to help you. If you can hear me, speak to your ancestors, ask them for help. And then I'm going to use a free action to regenerate. And I rolled a 4 + 2, so that's regenerating 6 hit points.
Is she even pretending to use a Fabrial for this one, or is she just glowing now?
Oh, I'm not glowing. I took out a Fabrial. You're right. I took out a little another piece of thing. It's actually, you know what? It's the same one every time. It's just like a
Always
ball. I just
nonsense,
have it
yeah.
in my hand.
Does everything.
It's just the same one, and I'm like, yeah, it's a Fabrial.
No, Relio certainly wouldn't know enough to question that.
It was like a tiny sniff. You know, it was like, she's like pretending she's blowing her nose. She just sniffs it a little bit. Looks better. And then I'm going to use another free action with my seat to move backwards, so I'm a little further from the guy. Mm-hmm. It left my head.
Magnified one.
Magnified one, thank you. And then I am going to use my projectile with overcharge, which I forgot to do last time, which is very annoying.
Go for the overcharge.
I rolled a 3 plus, whatever. That's not going to do it. But I did get an opportunity.
Yeah, we also need to roll a plot die. So just
It already did.
No, I already
was
rolled
already
it.
rolled for overcharge.
No,
That's what
that's
I
the
rolled for
overcharge.
overcharge.
We need to roll a plot die because you're firing a projectile.
You can only ever raise the stakes once on a test. However, you can apply any raises. However, if this were a complication, you would still be able to
Wait,
apply. Yeah.
Oh, because I'm firing next to people?
Okay, okay. Overcharge has overridden your other potential plot die.
Am I annoying you, Tyler? Are my moves annoying you?
Not at all. It's just a big, scary boss, and you guys are beating him so bad.
So I'm going to, because I got a 5, I'm going to get to roll my free action with the projectile
again.
Oh, and this time I rolled a 19 plus 5 for a 24, and I rolled 4 damage.
Now
this one you did need to roll a plot die
so go
for
ahead
as well.
and free throw a plot die.
And I got a 2.
Okay, that's a
That's
complication.
a +4 complication.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess I now hit with a.
What was your damage die?
My damage die was a 4.
Cool.
Oh, plus nothing. Do I add anything to my damage die?
You'll add your light weaponry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I rolled the wrong damage die. I was thinking it was 6, but it's not my pain reel. I add my light weaponry.
Yeah.
Sorry,
yes.
D10. There's my D10. Okay, so I rolled an 8 for damage, plus my light weapons is a 5, so 13 damage.
13 damage. We will apply the Searing Dust Storm. However, as
it's the end of my turn that Searing Dust Storm ends?
The start of your turn is when Searing Dust Storm ends.
Okay,
so
there is no Searing Dust
no
Storm
Searing
anymore,
Dust Storm.
unfortunately.
The complication, though, is definitely going to strike Relio and do. You said 8 damage, right, on the damage die?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I will take 5, which is almost the entirety of what I healed.
There you go.
I'm sorry.
But the
My
arrow.
eyesight wasn't what it was.
The arrow does strike true on the magnified one, catching him in the face area, and the magnified one is. Oh, that's all of your turn, right?
It's not my turn because that was only one action.
You moved. That was your second action.
No, I moved with my free seat
chair.
that he gave me, my free chair.
You built it. To be fair, you built a free chair in your previous life.
So now I'm going to use my second action to move. I can only move 15 feet. I kind of wanted to try to move. Well, shoot. I wanted to move behind this thing, but I can't because I'm slowed. So I just want to move as far away as possible.
Okay.
From this guy. I don't know if it's better to move this way and be kind of hidden by the statue or to move this way.
Make a call. You'll be hidden by the statue.
I don't want to make a call. Well,
Perfect.
I'm trying, but that's as far as I can move because I'm slowed.
Yeah.
I can't really move behind the statue, but I'll move there.
Okay. The magnified one is wounded. They have taken many strikes and blows from all of you, and it is their fast turn. And to keep us honest, what I am going to do is two things. The first I'm going to say, which is I am going to have him rip apart his own leg to remove himself from being immobilized. And I'm just going to roll a d20 to see the success of that maneuver. So he does 15 damage to himself as he rips a piece of his own leg out. And that was just because of the next thing that I am going to do. Seeing all of the chaos going on, there is a moment when, Naco, you hear just behind your ear, "Little angel, look." And then Relio, just to you, you hear, "Can you feel that? It's the wind." And both of our radiants, or all three of our radiants, your eyes are transfixed, moved over to the young apprentice carpenter, Fenry, who is looking at a blue light glowing in front of his face. And the man who joined you, only wanting to protect his sister and the coalition forces, is now holding a small carpenter's hammer, and he steals his face and charges towards the magnified one, saying, "Life before death." And as he says the word death, the magnified one grabs him by the neck, pulls him up into the air, and then slams his sword into the young man's torso, bringing him close and saying, "I hate radiance." Throws Fenry down to the ground, looks at all of you, and far in the distance, there are 3 blasts of a horn with a discordant tone. When the magnified one hears that, he's gonna say, "But you are not the radiance I was sent to kill." With his final action, the magnified one is going to, with surprising agility, leap up the stone statue, and heavenly ones, 2 of them, are going to fly in formation, and the magnified one pushes off into the air. The heavenly ones grab the magnified ones.
With my last focus, may I reactive strike?
You can reactive strike to this, yes. And this was just a roll on you.
Yep. Is the suppressor a sphere?
It is not a sphere that is going to... The statue's 20 feet tall, and then he's leaping off of that. So I do think it's a sphere.
He's going to leap out of it?
Basically, yes.
Okay.
So the heavenly ones are coming above and picking him up. You have rolled a 17 overall, which does not, and I'm happy to tell you all now, that's an 18 that he requires to hit on him.
And I can't graze because I just used my last focus for that reactive strike.
The heavenly ones grab the magnified one, swirl around, and head back towards the battlefield, leaving all of you in a stunned silence as the roaring of the fire and a young man who merely wanted to help is now lying on the ground with a wound from basically his neck to his navel.
I would like to resuscitate him.
You are welcome to try that. And I'll say that you are no longer immobilized. I'll kind of...
Can I...
Mm-hmm.
Can I give her decisive command to aid?
Someone help Tuna too.
You can add a D4.
Tuna is down.
No.
Tuna is able to just stand back up at 1 health.
Yeah, and that's what's going to happen to
to.
Tuna. So go ahead and we'll put 1 health on Tuna's health stats. Fenry though does not have that option. Ashana, you've asked to aid him. You run over to Fenry. Go ahead and roll a medicine test.
Okay. Now this is my resuscitation skill, and so it does require 3 focus when using field medicine to revive an unconscious character or one who died recently.
Mm-hmm.
So is that still...
You have focus.
Medicine? Okay. All right, let's do... Come on. Okay. Do I add anything to this, or is it just...
Just roll the medicine test.
Because he gave me decisive command. What does that do?
You can roll the D4 alongside it, and we'll add those 2 things. And I can free roll the D4.
Okay.
Here's the... you've rolled a 19 overall, and with the D4 adding a 3, that's a...
29.
29 overall. The quick application of your skills to the young man is impressive. And he looks up at you and says, "Am I dying?" He
Not anymore, baby boy.
Reaches into his pocket, and he pulls out a small wooden carved chicken. It is intricately done and has the signs of like true mastery. To us on Earth, it would probably look like an eagle in flight. He pushes the totem towards you, Ashana, and says, please, my sister, you have to help her." I'm going to say that what you have given the young man is time, but the wound that he has suffered is far beyond what a surgeon can heal. Even the greatest surgeons are not capable of, in the field, fixing a heart and lungs and a stomach. And as he pushes the totem towards you, he will say, "When we were young, we used to dream of flying. Now they call her the one who sings and soars. She will save me. She will save me." And he closes his eyes, and then the tower was to be his death, and so it will be again. The blackest thorn is born. Death, death to us all. And Fenry is going to die. And the light from Gancho and Relio is going to go out, and silence consumes the group.
Relio is going to very solemnly walk over and pick him up, and just with a little lashing on himself, he's going to take Fenry's body up and put it into the saddle on top of Gancho, and strap it in to make sure it doesn't fall.
Okay.
To say, as much as I don't want to do this, I know your sister deserves to be able to see you one more time. I wish I could have myself. With the ones I lost. But we'll get you there. We'll get you there soon. We'll get you there.
The group of you still have a mission. Tuna, you are badly wounded. Yalvta, you have suffered an injury, though healed through your radiant abilities. Deraz, you reclaim your shard blade, and the group of you, and Goncho carrying the young man's body, move forward through the village. And you appear on the other side, being able to see the battlefield, which has changed in your absence. The coalition forces have moved forward, and while there are still some skirmishes going on with Singer forces, it looks like a large number of coalition forces have arrived at Shalebark Glen with different, to us, alien foliage growing, and beyond this is the river, the site that you believe Jasnah Kholin will be at. And as you transition into this new location, there are hundreds of troops that are located here. It's a brief respite before their final push. Some are being tended to, others are talking and communicating. Edge dancers are moving through the group and healing. The sound that you hear as you walk into the cover of these shalebark trees and pile vines is that of a flute being played. The song is one that you recognize. It is one that everyone on Roshar recognizes. It has been played in taverns and in palaces. It's one of the oldest songs on Roshar, and some say it's as old as the Almighty. As the flute player continues, a woman in a bright Kholin uniform with a Windrunner glyph on the armband steps forward onto the stump of a shalebark tree, and the eyes and the attention, the focus of everyone around shifts towards her. Silence stretches out across the glen, and all of you hear this.
A soldier stands up on a hill. As the night creeps in and the world stands still, with sword in hand and eyes cast down, a weary head and blood-stained crown. A king walks a long road beside fields of flame and empty homes. With tear-stained face, he falls to his knees. The cries of a king die alone on the breeze. Honor, honor, death comes for us all, to take us back to tranquiline halls. The Almighty's hands ease pain in his chest. A soldier, a king, laid to rest.
As the woman's song ends, you realize that as she was singing, she had begun to glow, and that light slowly fades from her. She steps down, and the moment she does so, it's like the world snaps back into place. Soldiers begin to move, sergeants call out, troops begin to form up and push beyond the glen towards the bridge. The woman speaks to the flute player who was next to her, and this is the one who sings and soars. What would you like to do in this moment?
I think Naco is breaking away from the group and is going to run in front of this woman who just sang, just staring up at her on the stump. He doesn't know what's going on inside of him, but he looks from her back to Gancho, where the body of his teammate at this point is, and then turns back to the woman. He doesn't say anything, but a little light pulses from his necklace where his spren lives. And he just sits, looking up at her.
Relio and Gancho are also going to slowly approach at a Chol's pace rather than the floating pace. And as they do, Relio is going to take a couple moments to kind of seal himself. And if I may, I would like to represent this as the recover action. To just roll my recovery die.
Yeah.
Get 3 back. But just gonna, unless someone else rushes up to walk up, he's gonna calmly, respectfully, realizing who this woman is and who Gancho is currently carrying, just try to treat it with all the gravitas of the moment that would be required.
Ashana is going to walk on the other side of Gancho while holding the wooden chicken, and proceed with you.
As you do, as the 3 of you approach, and Naco, as you are already in front of the young woman, she turns and will have a moment of confusion on her face, seeing a child at her feet. But then she will smile and say, what in the world are you doing here, little one?
Naco looks up at her, and his eyes are glistening. He doesn't know entirely how to process what's going on, but he's realized somewhere in himself who this is. And as he looks up at her, his necklace softly pulsing, he says,
He did it at the end. He kind of saved us if you think about it.
And with some confusion, but sensing your concern and your sincerity, she kneels in front of you and says, I don't understand. Are you here with someone? Are they around? And she is going to look and see Relio, Ashana, and Gancho all approaching. She might clock the fallen one on Gancho, but not immediately recognize.
As we get up there, Relio's going to put a comforting hand on Naco's shoulder. Just kind of give a light little squeeze of just assurance. Say, I'm afraid we got some bad news for you. And I'm sorry we have to be the ones to deliver it. But he accompanied us into dangerous territory, and he was very brave. You seemed like you wanted to follow in your footsteps. A near oath was set.
And the woman will try to understand, try to put together the pieces that you're saying, and then she'll glance again at the body on Gancho, and to everyone's eyes, something bright and blue, amorphous, more like a wind spren than a fully formed being. But there's going to be something that appears near her, and she inhales quickly, almost instinctively, and will say, Is that my brother?
I'm sorry I couldn't protect him. I tried my best. I did.
No,
I did.
He's in the city. He's not supposed to be here.
I step up and I gently take out the wooden chicken. I extend my hand and I hold hers, and I push the chicken into her hand, close her fingers around it. I look up at her, and you see a scowl on my face. It looks like anger, looks like hatred, but you also see tears in Ashana's eyes. And she says in a very quiet voice, if I couldn't save him, maybe one of your kind could have. The future belongs to the Radiants now. And then I drop her hand and just quietly walk away.
And she opens her hand around the totem, looks at the wings spread of the wooden chicken, and up at the body of her brother. Her face is filled with pain, her eyes tearing up, and then, like ice, the emotion drops from her. She nods at Ashana as she leaves, and Relio. She looks down at Naco and the strange group of elderly and young and soldiers, healers, warriors. She turns on her heel and begins to walk away. As she does so, she passes a group of soldiers and says something to them, a quick command that you cannot make out. But the men immediately stand up and move towards Gancho, and they nod at you and indicate that they're going to take the body of Fenry. And they slowly do so, untying him and bringing him down to be buried and given rights as is proper for his people. The woman you see walk off into the distance, and there's a group of similarly dressed windrunners, 6 of them surrounding a tall, middle-aged man. They kneel in front of the man, and the woman does as well. And then one by one, he touches each of them. They alight with power, with stormlight, and take off into the skies. There's only one thing left for you to do. Your mission lies ahead. Soldiers are moving out of the glen towards a slight ridge. Beyond, you can see a large city, but there is an important task which all of you still have to do. And I'll give, anyone an opportunity to say anything they like, but you've also, you're shifting into this last and final scene.
We need to stop this before more unnecessary lives are lost. It's all that matters now. We need to.
Deraz will say that he agrees that we need to make his sacrifice worth it.
As you all move out into this like slight ridge that comes up, there's a bridge over a large river, and beyond a city, there are hundreds of troops that are around, Singer forces on the opposite side, and the coalition forces pushing up, slowly being reinforced by those who just came from the glen. At the center of the battle, at the very tip of the sphere, there is a person fighting in shard plate that, as the only shard bearer on the battlefield, you all instinctively know is your target, is the general of this day's fighting. This is Jasnah Kholin. And what we're going to do in this last moment is a conversation. This is not a battle. You are not going to surge across the bridge and lead people to victory. You must convince Jasnah Kholin to call off the attack. That has been your task since the beginning. In the CosmereRPG, a conversation mechanically is about lowering the focus of your target. And Jasnah Kholin has a very high number of focus. You can use absolutely any skill in these instances. You can role play any way that your character can support or aid, but you must convince Jasnah to call off this attack. She is in the middle of combat, shard blade slicing through enemies, her honor guard all around her in brilliant, gleaming silver shard plate. And I ask, what do you do to get her attention?
Sorry, real quick, because I want to partner with Deraz on this.
Okay.
I would like to use my eagle eye sharp deduction to take a look around her and see what would be the best focal point to get Deraz in front of her to get her attention, because that's going to be the first thing.
I could also airdrop a troll. That would get some good attention.
That would get attention. We have a shard blade, can pop out at any time. Let's go one by one. Everybody's going to participate, and you can participate in any way that you see fit for your character. Ashana, I would like you're trying to understand the positioning, the battlefield.
With the eventual intent of essentially getting him advantage in whatever he's going to do.
Okay. Roll a deduction test.
Okay. Can do. Okay.
On success, we'll give Deraz advantage, and you.
It's a 13.
You succeed. Deraz, you have advantage on this. You can go next. Anybody else can go, but you must.
Would anybody else like to go next?
Deraz, are you going to give a decisive command? What's your plan?
So my plan, well, I was going to try to gain an advantage by summoning my shard blade, getting into a good spot to gain her attention, since she is the only shard bearer on the battlefield. Maybe seeing a second one will help.
Would you like to ride in on a flying troll?
I would love to ride in on a flying troll with a shard blade.
I just want to break her out of her combat.
Yeah.
So and then she pauses for a second to hear him.
Yes. And then I would like to roll probably leadership when I speak with her.
There's a couple of things that we want to do. We're trying to get her attention first and foremost. If you, Deraz, with advantage, roll heavy weapons, I'm going to treat that as you summon your shard blade, you move forward, and kind of make your presence known. Go ahead and do that for us. Heavy weapons.
Shall I ride Gancho as well, or just the heavy weaponry?
I mean, you can, for story purposes, ride Gancho, and I'm never going to say no to that.
Cool. We'll ride forward on Gancho. If he can be infused and we can fly in on Gancho.
Yeah, that's
really
easy.
Make an impression. And then I get a roll with an advantage.
Yeah, heavy weapons.
Yeah, I would like Gancho to land him directly out of Shardblade reach range, so that Gancho doesn't catch a stray. From the surprise. But yes.
All right. Here we go.
Oh.
Double nat one? Are you kidding?
A double natural one.
He crashed to the ground behind her.
That was like a triple nat one.
Yeah, there was so many things that went wrong. Okay, the situation that you wanted to accomplish is a complete failure. Gancho comes careening into the ground before he reaches anything that could be approaching Jasnah. I'm going to move you both back one square. And then as the actual complication, that's just failure. Your actual complication is that your shard blade is going to vanish and will not be able to be resummoned anytime soon. So
does he still have advantage to use for a decisive command?
He can use decisive command in the future. That's something else. For this instance, he rolled his advantage and came back double nat ones. And so, Deraz, you are done. Yalvta, Naco.
Yeah, I have an idea if Tuna wants to help me out here. I think I'm not very loud, so maybe first of all, I scoff at this display because Jasnah is a scholar, and we don't need to grab her attention this way. I'm going to grab her attention scholar to scholar. So my idea being, I'm slow though. I'm limping over. And so maybe I asked Tuna to get her attention with her loud voice. Like maybe Tuna could shout, and I want to try to use my well-read expertise to get Jasnah's attention as someone she could trust in terms of like a knowledge base.
I'm gonna hold on you then. That makes sense to me. But let's have Tuna
I have
go
an idea.
first. Oh, Deraz, yeah.
Oh, can I? While I'm on the ground and she's scoffing at me, can I give a decisive command to Yalvta and say, "Why don't you give it a try then?"
Yeah, I hear that. I'm gonna like your turn went kind of like
Okay.
I'm gonna let this play out.
Okay.
Tuna.
So conversations are a little bit like endeavors where we all typically get one contribution per round, and then we can try again next round.
Gotcha.
So let's go to Tuna, and then just keep that in mind, Deraz. That
Is Tuna shouting at her?
Tuna's gonna speak for themselves.
Her, right?
Let's
shout.
Let's allow
Let's let
Tuna.
Tuna decide.
Yeah, exactly.
I was gonna say, is there a way to give Tuna advantage on this? Like if
not
we
at the
break
moment.
Yalvta out of
Tuna's
the combat?
gonna make their own decision because we're trying to get Tuna to do something for Yalvta. And so tell me what you want to do, Tuna.
What I'd love to do is I'd love to help Yalvta. And I reach down deep into my Horn Eater Peak's diaphragm and I shout from the top of my lungs, Queen Kholin! Queen Kholin!
The effect, I think, is maybe leadership, maybe persuasion. I think those two make sense to me. But let's go with maybe perception as well. Would you like to roll perception?
I would love to roll perception. Boom.
We're going to do that, trying to help get the attention. And mine was better. We're just going to say that we have a effective shouting coming from Tuna, and in Shard Plate, Jasnah will whip around and see a large troll, a man fallen on the ground in full plate armor, and then a strange group, including a child and two elderly people. She steps back from combat, her honor guard immediately filling in her place and kind of stepping up to continue the fight on the bridge. And her attention is now on the group of you. Yalvta, you wanted to go.
Yeah, I will limp up to her, and I think I want to use my well read in terms of like talking to her in a way that maybe someone only familiar with Fabrials would be able to speak. As I bring the Fabrial out of my bag and say something like, there's a trap and we have proof of a trap here, if we can figure out what to do with this.
Okay. Go crafting or lore.
I am slightly better in crafting, so
Okay.
I will
go a crafting test.
go in crafting. That is a 10 plus 8, so 18.
Yeah. The appearance of the device that you've just brought out is immediately transfixing. Jasnah's attention kind of locks in on the advanced design that we've previously talked about, unlike any Fabrial that you love to have seen before. This intrigues her, and she steps forward. Her helmet kind of vanishes, melts away, and Jasnah looks at you, hears the plea that you made. This is a success, and she says, "This design is unlike anything I've ever seen. Certainly you did not craft this yourself. Even my mother would be impressed. What is this about a trap, though?" She looks questioning at the rest of you. Naco, Relio, Ashana. How can you convince Jasnah to pull back from this attack?
I have an idea.
Okay. Go, Naco.
So, this is my thought. What I'm going to do is I'm going to Realmic Step to appear in front of Jasnah.
Okay.
Holding this device. So I'm going to do a transportation check.
Okay. Yeah, pretty good. 16 overall. Okay. And so functionally, I'm going to say like you Realmic Step. The device was like outstretched by Yalvta. You thievery that away from her. And then
doesn't he need a separate thievery? I'm just saying she's not giving this up.
I'm not taking the device. I'm not taking the device.
Okay, you're appearing next to them though.
Yeah, I'm appearing in front of Jasnah holding this device. And what I'm gonna do to convince her is I pop in and out of Shadesmar.
Yeah.
And I look up at Jasnah as a fellow person with Elsecaller abilities. And I say,
Jasnah sucks at it.
It doesn't matter. This is the key. That I'm going to step through because she still has to look into Shadesmar to do her transformation. So I'm going to appear before her with her holding the device, like a little bit panic in my eyes because I just passed through Shadesmar. I say, "Look at the spren," and point over her shoulder to the battlefield behind her, to where this group of enemies is gathering, having glimpsed a gathering of something in Shadesmar that I don't quite understand as a child. So I'm going to appear out of Shadesmar, pointing past her holding this device that Yalvta has just given her, and tell her, "Look at this spren."
I didn't give her the device, though. I'm not giving it up.
I hear
peering at the device.
Yeah. With this successful roll, Jasnah's attention is going to shift over, looking out at the battlefield, and she will say, "Yes, there have been some strange tactics displayed, the Mink has mentioned, but we have much still to do on this day. The battle is not over." She requires more convincing. Relio, I think you had something you wanted to add.
Relio would like to walk up and just with earnestness, just sheer like holding himself back from like going overly emotional, because he can kind of tell she won't respond well to that. Just kind of, so I'm trying to convince this is a discipline because I'm much better at that than any present skill.
Okay.
But
Bright lady, several men have died already on this. People coming to try to warn you about a trap that'll happen if you cross that river or go into that city. The singer's been digging tunnels, and if you go in there, it'll be a massacre for you and all your men.
Yeah, so let's go for the discipline test here.
Thanks.
And actually, could you raise the stakes on this one? Okay, you have an opportunity. The emotion that you bring, the description of the trap, Jasnah responds, "You expect me to believe that you, a farmer by all looks, knows better than the greatest generals in Roshar. However, with the opportunity, a lieutenant is going to emerge from the crowd, the same one that you had met at the start of this campaign across the battlefield, and he will say, Bright Lady, they have been saying the same thing since the start of the battle. I spoke with them earlier. Your failure from your own roll is aided by the opportunity. Going forward, I'd like everyone to roll the plot die with each of their tests to see how these things play out. I believe that we have everyone except for Ashana. What would you like to do to convince Jasnah, Ashana?
So Ashana has been staying back and observing the battlefield and taking in all of the parts and pieces. And based on what she has seen, she has deducted that potentially, if this works with the GM, that things have been moving far too smoothly for this battle. And they are, there are far more of her allies that are, that than should be at this point in a battle. So I'm going to relay that to her.
Got it.
From one strategist to another, from one scholar to another, to say, stop, look around you. Don't you think this is too easy?
Go ahead and roll survival, or even, your deduction. You could go as well, perception. And do it with the plot die, please.
Does that raise the stakes?
Raise the stakes, yes.
Okay.
Okay. No. Your logic is sound, and the argument rings true. But Jasnah responds, something about what you say makes sense. However, I will not leave the field of battle on the edge of victory. We must press on. And she begins to turn away from the group of you.
I have a strong idea for something to do. We were able to continue the
go for it.
conversation.
This is kind of like restarting a round, so go ahead.
Because like she just said, why would I believe a farmer? Just a simple farmer. I am going to climb up onto Goncho, infuse both of us with Stormlight, and rise up from the air and say, "Bright lady, I would expect a woman wearing shard plate to be a bit more open-minded about people being more than what they see."
Gravitation tests? With the plot die. With plot die. Always with plot die now.
Okay, come on. Be nice to me this time.
Okay. Your display happens exactly as you describe. You infuse yourself in Goncho with Stormlight and rise several feet into the air. Jasnah looks up at you and nods respectfully, saying, "Yes, I judge too harshly, but too many lives have already been lost on this day. I cannot abandon our efforts now. She needs more, and I'm wondering what the rest of you will do to convince her."
I think I'm going to go again and say, like, this was recovered from enemy lines, and we need to at least figure out what it is before you keep fighting. Like, you're never going to give them a weapon that you don't understand. So maybe us together, if you give us a second, we can figure out, we can deduce what this Fabrial or whatever is trying to do.
Okay. Go for crafting again. Your lore would be fine here. And do this with advantage and the plot die. So you can choose to apply it to either one, but, D20 or plot die advantage.
So with advantage, I rolled a nat 20 plus 8, which is my crafting. And I also got an opportunity.
Okay.
On the
I
thing.
love a double
So is
up.
that a double opportunity?
Yeah. Okay. So Jasnah again is drawn immediately to the device, and she looks at you and your multitude of Fabrials. You have devices on your wrists, you have some at your belt, a cornucopia of different Fabrials across your body, and she is going to step forward and reach out. As she reaches out, the gauntlet of her shard plate vanishes, and she touches the device just delicately, not to remove it from you, but just to feel the metal.
I mean, she'd probably give it up to Jasnah. Like,
Okay.
I don't think she's gonna fight.
She's not taking it. All she's doing is reaching out to
everyone else.
Touch it. And as she does so, there is going to be a windrunner who descends from the sky, different than Goncho and Relio. But one of her windrunners descends. This is not the woman that you heard sing before, but one of the group. He lands next to Jasnah and will say, Brightness, we have scouted the city ahead, and there are strangely far less Singer forces than we expected. We cannot find them, and the Heavenly Ones have drawn off the additional windrunners far to the south. I will return to them, but something is odd here. And with a quick Bridge 4 salute, the windrunner flies up into the sky again. I think that was only one of the opportunities that you have. So if you would like to use the other to pass on to the next person, they can roll with advantage.
Yeah, I'll give advantage to the next person who wants to go.
Okay. Someone else. Convince Jasnah to pull back. Deraz.
So speaking that she was just talking about too many lives have been lost.
Mm-hmm.
I will tell her that an entire squad of soldiers was killed, and the sole survivor died, getting us the message that this bridge and this river is a horrible trap, and that the enemy has a plan to make sure that not a single soldier survives this encounter. And if she would like to save the life of every soldier on this field, she needs to pull back now. And I would like to roll leadership.
Go for it.
And I get
with advantage. Yeah.
And
the
raise the stakes.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. You have overall gotten a 24 easily enough with a complication. And the success is going to lead Jasnah to say, yes, and holding the city would only provide a temporary advantage. Our next battle is already planned to be many miles away. And as she is about to continue, a surge of enemy forces pushes back her honor guard, pushes the coalition forces, and Jasnah's attention is snapped back to the fight at hand. She still has focus. She still needs convincing. But you are getting closer. And I believe we have Tuna, Naco, who still need to go.
Do I have the option to speak to the Spren? To appeal to the Spren?
Her Spren?
Mm-hmm,
Ivory?
Mm-hmm.
Ivory? Gotta do a lot.
I'm just thinking if I am of Unkalaki descent.
Yeah, that's a very specific Unkalaki thing as well. But we will say not at this exact moment. You have not seen Ivory. Ivory has not shown themselves to the group. And
but an Inkspren is, Tyler. An Inkspren is.
An Inkspren is. And if an Inkspren is presently, then you would be able to see it and speak to it. But at the moment, you do not see the Inkspren at all.
Or Shardblade?
Not there. She abandoned the Shardblade as she left the battlefield.
Okay. Can I have a second to think?
Of course.
Naco, do you have a plan? Okay.
Is there... So, Okay, so she needs to be... She's turned back to the battle away from us now.
She's kind of given... Her attention has drifted back to the battle as there has been a surge in enemy forces.
Okay. So I currently have 3 investiture of my 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to try this again. We need her to turn back around to us.
Yeah.
I'm going to try Realmic stepping in front of her to stop her.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll with...
Raising the stakes, but do a transportation test. Yes.
Do a transportation test, raising the stakes. Roll that.
Yes. Your Realmic step is successful. You appear...
And an opportunity.
You appear in front of Jasnah, and do you say anything or just kind of like hold up your hand to try to stop her?
I don't think... So Naco doesn't necessarily know what to say.
Mm-hmm.
So he is being a kid. He pops out of existence. He's getting frustrated. He knows there needs to be something done, but she's not listening. And he's getting more frustrated and more frustrated and more frustrated. He appeared in front of her. That usually gets people's attention, but she's completely unimpressed. And so his friends now have tried to convince her. Relio has floated into the sky, the other thing that usually gets people's attention, and nothing's happened. So he disappears, reappears in front of her and goes, "Shit, lady, would you just listen?"
With that statement, Jasnah looks down at this 10-year-old small child and sees on your neck a soft, glowing light spren. The connection that you two share is a similar surge. There's going to be a capital C connection that is formed as there's earnestness and honesty that comes from Naco, our resident thief, in this moment. She will nod and turn back towards the group and say, "What other proof can you offer that what you say is true?" Tuna.
I step forward and I am in rough shape, right? Mm-hmm. Tuna is struggling. Tuna is like dragging herself forward inch by inch and just honestly can't even go much farther than like just behind Relio and Yalvta. Just, it's hard to walk. And she says, I know your friend, the god of travel and mischief. I was his guide last time he came down from Horn Eater Peaks. You ask him if we are trustworthy.
Let's go with survival as your test, and with your Wayfarer cultural expertise, do this with advantage and raise the stakes.
Okay, I'm clicking raise the stakes.
Okay.
And with advantage, Tyler, will you please do this for me?
Yeah, no problem.
The tension's so thick you can cut it with a knife.
We can cut this.
No, here we go. We're gonna roll with advantage and raising the stakes on survival. Well done. Well done. Overall, you have got a 24 and also had a complication. And so she will look to you, doing maybe her own insight test, recognize the truth of what you say. Well, if wit supports your argument, then it could absolutely never be wrong. The complication, though, is that wit is often wrong. But the complication is actually going to come in the form of heavenly ones flying towards the bridge and dropping a enemy that you probably wish was not around. The magnified one slams down on the other side of the bridge and will roar at all of you. Jasnah turns, sees the magnified one, enraged, but also not charging. Very distinctly, like, standing strong on the other side of the bridge. And then she'll turn back to you and say, why wouldn't he drop into our forces on this side of the bridge? What game are they playing? Jasnah's very close. Who would like to attempt to convince her? Ashana, I think we have you to go.
I am at my wit's end. I've had a very bad day. I'm exhausted. Sorry, Ashana. I'm fine. Ashana. I don't want to play anymore. So Ashana is going to gesture and say, with all due respect, your queenliness, you have all the information you need. You have proof, you have background, you have your eyes, you have everything in front of you. If we have not convinced you by now, we never will.
A powerful argument. Persuasion, survival, and to be honest, I would let you roll basically any of your skills that you think matches this.
Even light weaponry?
Not light weaponry.
I'm just kidding.
But, you know, very flexible on what you think would be your best skill to test here. Do it with raising the stakes, though.
Okay.
Medicine again.
Do you have good deduction?
Chance?
You could do medicine. I would allow that.
Medicine.
Throw medicine at her.
Okay, I'll just, while I'm doing that, I'm lobbing gauze at her. Okay.
No, this is a form of mental.
Punctuating each statement, you have the
Fix your brain.
This was therapy. That was a therapy session for Jasnah.
Yeah, it's mental medicine. Is there any reason why I might be able to roll with advantage?
Can I give her?
You could go, you could get the command dice. Not advantage, though.
Oh, darn. Okay,
you can have my command dice.
Hey, the D4 is still significant.
Of course.
Okay, come on.
Okay, we are going to see this as a 10 overall, but then we're going to free roll the command die, the D4.
Okay, D4. Roll. Son of a...
Okay.
Oh, no.
This is a powerful argument that is appealing straight to Jasnah's desire to make decisions. And she will say to you, maybe you are correct. I cannot think of a reason such an irregular group of people would all bring the exact same message.
I put my hands in the air and I go, I'll take it.
With the...
Tuna.
Now can I speak to this friend?
Can the opportunity be that Ivory's interest was piqued enough that...
Appears on her shoulder.
Sure, you've summoned a little small inkspren who walks up onto the shoulder of Jasnah, the clinking against the shard plate, and he will whisper something to Jasnah that sounds, just a small whisper of a voice that you cannot directly make out. But Tuna, you want to say something to the inkspren. Tell me what that is.
Tiny God, this trap is
roll with advantage on your, again, survival or perception, insight. Tell me which one and I'll help you out.
Survival, please.
Yeah, survival with raising the stakes with advantage for such a strong argument. Yeah. Opportunity, 23 overall. The Inkspren will nod towards the respectful Tuna, and then Jasnah will turn slightly to her honor guard and say, "Spark and fire." And the 4 honor guard will pull out a long bar of flint, or the equivalent of Roshar and flint. Jasnah will reach up her hand towards the bridge, and the air above the bridge will turn to oil, dropping down on all of the singers there. And then her honor guard will begin to strike, different sparks flying towards the oil until finally it catches and alights, and a huge roar of flame comes up and consumes the bridge, forcing the singer forces back. Jasnah will turn to the group of you and say, "Thank you. It appears that even taking a city of this size will be far more difficult than we first imagined. I must confer with the mink." And then she is going to reach out her hand towards Yalvta and say, "That device will interest my mother greatly."
What you gonna do?
It also interests me greatly. Would you like me to deliver it to her?
Very well. With me then. And Jasnah begins to walk away from the group. She pauses briefly and says, "You can all seek medical attention and will receive the finest care from our field surgeons. Thank you again. You have saved many lives today." She begins to walk off, expecting Yalvta to move with her. The honor guard forms up, walking by her side. Soldiers begin to pull back from the flames and reform. Ranks behind pull back into that glen. And I'm going to give you all an opportunity to say what you think your character would do in this moment, but I first want to give it to Yalvta, who's kind of at an immediate crossroads. Jasnah is walking away. She expects you to walk with her. What do you do?
Yeah. Sorry. I'm obviously going to go and study this thing. Yeah. So she's fine. I mean, I probably take out my little chair. I do have an injured leg.
You do?
I do pass Tuna and pat her and say, "Let's keep in touch, dearie." And I give her another candy because I definitely appreciate how much work she did. And I feel, but I blow a kiss and I'm off, man. I only cared about this thing. Sorry.
Yalvta moves away with Jasnah. The rest of you fall back to the Shalebark Glen. And a lot of you are exhausted. It has been hours of high adrenaline, nonstop. Each of you, has fought and some been badly injured. Tell me how you feel in this moment after a success that, if I'm being, as clear as possible, this battle today is not going to stop the battles that are going to cross Roshar for, several more months until there's eventually a contest of champions at the top of the tower. Your actions today are not going to stop retribution. The concept of a capital H hero is one that we read about in stories, but is not the position that most of us find ourselves. What you are lowercase heroes, for you have saved thousands of people, and you do not know how your actions will impact others. You don't know who's going to leave this battle and have children, or the lives that they will be able to save, or the families they're going to go back to. What do you think your characters would do in this moment, or what are you feeling in this moment to close us out tonight?
Deraz is going to say thank you for helping us fight injustices and act honorably. He's going to notice that even though the armies are in the process of disengaging, that there are still going to be stragglers who are working to make it back. And he's going to bid everyone a farewell and head out to save, and he feels compelled to go out and save as many people as he can.
Okay. Deraz moves away from the group, going out to save as many as he can. Ashana, Tuna, Relio, Naco. What about you?
Ashana is going to quietly go up to Tuna and start patching her up as best as possible. Very quietly. Doesn't really say much. She still has that angry look on her face from earlier. A lot of, she has a very set jaw. Her scowl is pretty permanently in place. But it's not directed outwards. Ashana is very angry with herself for failing to save the young boy and failing to save the soldier who started all of this back at the storm shelter. So she sees a lot of failure, and she holds herself to a very high standard. So today has been a hard day. So she patches up her teammate, her temporary but very strong teammate, nods at her once, and then leaves to go volunteer her services with the surgeons on the battlefield so that maybe she'll have some success today.
Naco, seeing that, and again, has seen a lot of pain and a lot of life falling apart with his own family and the scouring of Erdaz and his life with Relio. He won't admit it, but he really cares. And he has this defense mechanism up of being this kid who just runs around and steals things. And in the vein of that, he sees Ashana, the pain that's in her face, and he recognizes it. And in the only way he knows how, he runs past, snagging the candy from Tuna, and gets in front of Ashana, stopping her, and holds it up like a little kid holding up a candy, like a little prize to a grandmother. And he goes,
grandmother.
Well, he doesn't know how old you are.
No, that's fine.
He has no concept of age.
Yeah, she does have a scowl that's very grandmotherly.
Yeah, she's scowling, and he's like, the only people I know who scowl are grandparents. He holds out the candy, and he goes, helps me when it hurts. And he puts it in her hand, and before she can reply, runs off to Gancho, and scooping out like creme from the ground, starts patching up the cracks in his shell.
Ashana just watches this little Herdasian kid zip off. She takes the candy in her hand and she just mutters to herself, "What a strange child." But then she smiles and she takes the candy and she pops it into her mouth secretly to herself, goes back to scowling, and then walks away. But she has a little bit more of a pep in her step than she did before.
Relio, Tuna.
Tuna she accepts the aid from Ashana gratefully. She is resigned to the fact that her candy was stolen from her. And as she reflects on the day and her new attachments and new connections to her new friends, she finally lets that part of herself that she'd been trying to shove away have a voice. And that part of herself reminds her that there is fighting happening in the Horneater Peaks now. And there are a lot of people she loves who are left behind. And who even knows what is happening at the Perpendicularity. And when she left, there had not been fighting. And she thinks about the connections she made today, and is reminded of the connections she has at home. And she takes a deep breath, looks around her, and decides to herself, it's time to return home and help in any way I can.
And Tuna slowly walks into the distance, resigned to return home and help. Relio.
Relio is going to scritch Gancho under the mandibles, just where he likes it. And just say, "Well, Gancho, we're a couple of old men, aren't we? Don't know how much time we got left out of this. But I know that if there's one thing today reminded me, it's that I don't want to spend it killing people. I don't think I'm cut out for the battlefield." And kind of knowing that Naco is listening in on this, because Naco has never been like a person that Relio has dragged along. It's just has accepted Naco's presence and just always gives Naco the potential to make his own choices. Say, I think it's time we moved on and continued this journey that we're on, see what else this world has to offer us. And see what people need our help along the way.
There are many ways to protect that do not involve fighting and dying. And I hope that Relio is able to find some measure of peace, and Naco is able to explore with Gancho and Relio as long as they will have him. The group of you have had an impact, and I thank you very much for playing with me on this very long adventure. It has been an absolute joy and a pleasure to watch you all fight, to watch you all bring your characters to life. So thank you very much. This has been a production of Shard of Opportunity. You can find lots of cool stuff from podcasts to different web series on our YouTube channel, and links for everyone who has joined us will be in the show notes. You can follow them, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, BrotherwiseGames. Thank you so much, Ross, and your team for making something where it's possible to tell stories and to have fun. And, of course, participating in this with us.
Yeah, I was just going to say that I think I speak for the entire team when I say it's been our absolute honor and pleasure to bring this game into the world. And it definitely has been a pleasure for me to be a part of this particular adventure that we've been a part. So thank you for inviting me, Tyler. And it's been wonderful to get to know all of you. So thank you so much.
Of course, we've really enjoyed it. I thank you all again. And if you want more fun adventures, check out the stuff on Shard of Opportunity or pick up the CosmereRPG in its many different varieties and available forms and play something with your friends. Make something up, follow along with one of the pre-written campaigns like Stonewalkers, and, tell your own story. Thank you all so much. We're going to call it a night. Goodbye.